Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's... Am I muted? I'm not muted. Why did I think I was muted? No. 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 No.
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today, I'm not muted on building. Fuck it, I fucked it again. Imagine if I was just muted that time.
Oh, you won't get away lightly, Matto. Love it, shirt, BTW smile.
Can't be done. Can't be done. But hey, thank you for the 37 months. Distractions, distractions, distractions. We don't do 3. It's head loss is the best way to describe it. It's gone. I was shy, exactly. I was made shy by you, and it's entirely your fault, is what we're saying here. Lord Richard, thank you very much for the 100
Games
bits.
are with Villa tonight. Because if Olympiacos wins, Greece gets 15th in the coefficients, which equals an extra UCL spot. If Villa wins, Denmark gets it.
I'm just loving all the coefficient chat. It's good. I like that we've opened the world up to that. And Jambalaya, thank you for the 100 bits as well.
Yes, we had first intro. But what about second intro?
Exactly. No one ever talks about third intro, because third intro never happened. Third intro doesn't happen, except for when inevitably in around about, let's take an over-under. Hour and 20 minutes when my internet just randomly dies, and then I come back and do a full new intro. Because why the fuck not at that point? Yeah, it's been some mad internet issues again. Hope things are fine at the moment, but you just can never tell, right? Yeah, I did my big forehead, and so you're the new head. It's just how it is. Take over. I'll just step aside, shall I? Ah, dear. It's just... yeah, I just keep doing it again and again and again until eventually I'm just frozen on the screen. Ah, yeah, what a result that was, Bill. I was rooting for you. Surely it's not done, but it's basically done, right? You need, what, a draw against an already pretty much relegated Huddersfield. Then again, weirder things have happened, right, when teams have still got that little... I almost think that, in a way, if they were already relegated, it might have been hard. Like, if they were already, like, mathematically relegated, it might have even been more difficult for you in a way, because they'd have been completely, like, laissez-faire going mad at it, right? But I wonder if, even though there's the slight glimmer of hope... but they don't, surely. Surely they just need an 8-0 win, and then their main rival to lose 7-0. That's half as easy. You're welcome, Huddersfield. You should hire me. I could tell. Analytics with Matt. Sorted, bruv. Ah, dear. It's not as nice today. I must say, the weather is not as nice today, which is ironic because I chose today to go for the full shorts Hawaiian shirt ensemble. But I haven't worn this in ages, so I just figured now would be the day. Hull could get so... Plymouth are weird, though, right? Because Plymouth have got a habit of just pulling out random results. And I'd quite like to see Plymouth stay up anyway, because I have had a soft spot for Plymouth chat ever since I ran into them in a coffee shop. Because that's the thing that happens. Lose minimum by 1 goal. Oh, it might be, honestly. I don't really notice these things as it goes. It's beach. Yeah, it's beach, Matt. It's... My job is beach chat. And I can't remember I'm trying to think of the last time I actually went to a beach. I think it might have been when I was with Pog a couple of years ago at her parents' place. That might be it. Malta. No, we didn't really go to the beach in Malta because where we were in St. Paul's Bay, one, it was February, and 2, it's a lot of like harbour stuff rather than pure beach, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. Or that part of it, anyway. Man, Margaritaville, I bloody wish. 50 streams is insane, Ulems. Fair play. I'm impressed with Shiver Wednesday. They looked like they were absolutely dead and buried a little while ago, and they seem to have really pulled it around again. So what's changed there? Have they just got a new coach, or have they just kind of got the shit together or something? Oh, dear. Go to the beach in July. Yeah, sounds good, to be honest. Sounds good. It's winner, just keep it. If they forbid it, they'll just remove it. It's only a tick box. Ben Craig. Wait, no.
Champions again, ole ole. Fox. Much love, Matto. Less than 3.
Thank you, Fred. They came through in different orders on my feed. Ben, thank you so much, though, for the 30 months. That's an insane amount of months. And Horatio with the 6 on top of that as well. Yeah, love to see it. Over under Fridge. I think people underestimate Ipswich just because of how things have been going lately, but I think McKenna is an excellent coach, and I'll be curious to see what they do as far as investment in summer. If just on the proviso that we assume that they are being promoted, right? I wouldn't be so quick to write them off. Although, given how... The thing is, I think the problem is, this season, the relegation battle looks closer than it is. Because if you... Obviously, the points deductions matter because that's the thing that's happened. But if you're looking at pure on-pitch performance, without the points deductions for Forest and Everton, it isn't as close as it looks, I suppose. I mean, okay, Forest wouldn't be that far clear still, but it would still be a lot less tight. I don't think Forest would be anywhere near as worried if they hadn't had the points deduction, right? Better than Sheffield United does this year. Well, I feel like Ipswich are probably not going to lose 2 of their best players this summer, most likely. It'd be weird if they did, is one thing I would say. I don't think they're going to get weaker upon joining the Premier League, for one point. Hey, Bento. No, I didn't watch the Champions League yesterday. I was, Pog finished work quite late, so I picked up from work and we went and got McDonald's. So I was sort of keeping an eye on things. It was Dortmund 1-0, wasn't it? Look at me with my knowledge. Menav Hutchinson. I'll be honest, I don't know who Hutchinson is. Is that Amari Hutchinson, or I think it's someone else? Ah, dear. But, like, I feel like they'll strengthen. Sheffield United is a bit of a strange one. Actually, I know we have Sheffield United fans in chat, like Matt, for example. I don't know if he's here right now. Do you think that bringing back Wilder was the right choice to make? Or would you have been better off just sticking with Heckingbottom at this point? Because it doesn't seem... I don't know what the actual stats play out like, but it doesn't seem like United are any better under Wilder than they were under Heckingbottom. Or was it just kind of a case of, no matter what we do here, we're moving deck chairs on the Titanic, and it's really neither of them's fault. It's just they don't have the quality to stay up, pretty much. Ah, dear. CV sending... Ooh, okay. How many different CVs you're sending out? That does suck, though, Dom. But... I guess the only thing you can focus on now is that looking at it as a door opening to something else, something better, right? Let it come back to us. I think, like, I mean, is he going to play for Chelsea? And if he's not, which, let's be honest, he's probably not, wouldn't it behoove Chelsea to just give him another loan spell at Ipswich? Because it's now Premier League experience, right? I guess. That's my logic to it, but then who am I to talk about loans? Dan DeMan, thank you very much, Dan, for the prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Welcome aboard. 70 streams. Bill, that is actually wild, man. How the hell? How many goals will Vardy get? I love how Vardy has just never stopped being a shithouse. That man is committed to the cause of shithousery, and I'm fully on board with the Vardy shithouse. Nervous for tonight. Is there a Premier League game tonight? Is this another one of these random, like, Thursday night games where they have to make up fixtures from earlier in the season? Oh, is it Spurs-Chelsea? That is a weird one. Is Palmer back? Or is he still out injured? Look at us talking about football. Also, it's been pointed out to me that I completely predicted the 5-0 game between Chelsea and Arsenal last week. Because I'm just that good. I think he's in for a new contract, right? He's back. Interesting. Because I could see... I mean, obviously Chelsea won at Stamford... at Spurs Stadium earlier this season, but that's not really a fair representation because I feel like there's a lot of things. Did I put money on it? No, but I really have to stop. No, I said it was either going to be boring 1-0. I said it was going to be boring 1-0, and then chat said to me, "Oh, Palmer's out," and I said, "Oh, it's going to be 5-0." Then that was my. I covered my bases on that one. Only here for Roy. Me too. Bit like Sweetie. Are you a Sweetie fan? Palmer versus Emerson Royale. Okay, intriguing. I really need to start actually backing up some of these things when I get these ideas. Like, I predicted the goal scorers in the Fulham game against Man United the other day. A couple of months ago as well. It's like, I really need to stop, including Harry Maguire. I'd say he's competent. He's not likely to do a Romero. Romero's great. I love watching Romero because you just never know quite what he's going to do next. He's a very unpredictable footballer. I love the fact that when they scored that goal against Arsenal at the weekend, it was him that was closing down the goalkeeper nearly. Like, why is he there? To quote Nepenthes, why are you there? It was great. Spurs winning isn't your big idea. No, I think my big idea is probably Chelsea winning. I feel like it'll be a random one where it's going to be like 3-2 to Chelsea or something, where Cole Palmer scores a penalty and like a header. There you go. Take it to the bank, chat. I actually really like Romero, but he is a bit of a head loss sometimes. He's a proper Argentinian centre-back, isn't he? He's just great. Adore him. Chelsea... Spot on, but funny. I know, but I feel like let me follow my logic, Jim. My logic was this, that he's such a focal point in Chelsea's attack that without him there, they would be constantly getting turnovers in possession, and that would cause Arsenal to put more pressure on them because they couldn't hold the ball up. I don't know. That was my silly brain's thought process as to why I said that. Or rather, I'm retconning it, pretty much. Michael Keane as a striker. I rate that. It's not quite David James as a striker, but we're getting there, right? We'll take it. Origin Universe happened before the Big Bang. I believe it was in a hot, dense state. That's what I've been told through the miracle of music. But I couldn't possibly comment. Right, let's get off my big ass face. We have stuff to catch up on, Chatto, because obviously I've just been playing some league games off stream. I did put the results for the other Maltese sides in that final Conference League game in the Discord, but obviously I realize not everyone sees that, so I'll quickly catch you up on that now. It was mixed bag, I would say. But most importantly, they're all qualified. Hammer got a draw with Konyaspor. They got a red card in the 90th minute. It was a fair one. Not really much you can do. Birkirkara lost 7-1 to FCFSB. They are not quite there yet. Including an own goal from our boy Jonas Ehrlich, so there's that, which wasn't ideal. Sweetie also lost 2-0 to Viking, which was a little bit shit. And then Goodyear managed to clap Zrinski Mostar 5-1 away from home. So you know what? It was what we needed to get. Yeah, Birkirkara got very, very lucky in their draws, pretty much. They are going to get potentially stronger, though, because they've got a loan bid out at the moment for one of our new boys, who looks to be a really decent player. So that could maybe help them next year. That and Hibernian, or is it Hibernian? I think it's both, actually. So needless to say, what that meant for them was this. Sweetie gets 7th. To be fair, Nurshiping have been really good in this group. They actually beat Hamren early this season, didn't they? Yeah, 1-0 to that. They've actually knocked out, beat 2 of them. Sweetie came 7th. Hamren came 11th. And Goodyear came 9th, which means that Sweetie obviously get a bye. And both Goodyear and Hamren should get, in theory, plum draws for... I mean, look at this. They could get someone like AEK, who they've already beaten. Dino Batumi, who admittedly Hamren have got a bit of a weird thing about. There's winnable ties in here, I would say, for both of them. I think we've got a really good shot at getting at least one of them to the quarterfinals, I would say. And that's good for us, because obviously we've still got to do our own part, which involves 2 games today, both away from home, but both, in theory, winnable games against Shakhtar and Red Bull Salzburg. Teams we want to get going... Hang on. Teams we want to get to Europe. I would say, Thomas, yes, because it's not the same crop as last year. It's the same but one. But I would say it's a better crop this year, because the way the league is shaping up right now is we're actually 16 from 16, which is kind of gone under the radar a little bit there. We're killing it this year, especially on goals conceded. We've conceded 2 goals in 16 games. For some reason this year, this tactic has been absolutely rock solid at the back. 65 scored, which is actually down on last year by this stage, but the only 2 conceded is utterly mental. And I think it just shows you how good Jibril Fall has been. Like, his league record when he's played has been absolutely unbelievable. Hibernians actually sits 2nd right now. And we got Sweetie, Goodyear, and Hamren. Those are the ones we want in Europe. Hibernians are the ones I would like with them, honestly. Particularly if they finish this loan that they're trying to get over the line. I'll show you who it is. It is Guzman. They're currently in the process of taking Fernando Guzman from us, who I think, despite the drop in potential that he's had since he joined us, I think he'd be a really, really solid addition to them. A 2-star guy with potential on upside as well. I think he's the exact type of guy that could kick on and maybe actually start to make them into that 5th team, because we've kind of really got 4 teams at the moment. And then Birkirkara were just there, basically. Exports for the buy. I don't think there is, Lord Richard. There should be, because otherwise it's completely unfair, but I don't believe there is. 2 goals conceded is crazy. Sweetie have dropped the ball a bit, but I reckon it'll sort of even itself out towards the end. The fact that's the thing about Hibernian, right? The fact that they've got 16 games under the belt, but they've actually conceded less than 10 goals themselves, which is crazy. European qualifying spots, I would want Sweetie to be number 2, because they are the strongest side other than us in Malta right now, ignoring the fact that they've been a bit weird in the league right now. I think like over the course of the remaining 10 games, they will probably get it. Oh my lord. What the fuck?
I've had to live with little money for my adult life. Things have changed for the better recently. And now, at age 42, we've made my / our first serious being an adult purchase. We spend good money on a high-quality floor. I have never been so proud.
That, firstly, congratulations. That's awesome. It's just, I love seeing people do well. It makes me happy, especially people that I really like, you know. It's just like you lot. So that's all. I love hearing you guys just like celebrating something good in your lives. It's fantastic. Like it genuinely makes me so happy to hear. Thank you so much for the £20 as well. That makes me happy too, obviously, but that is extremely grateful. That is extremely kind of you. But also, can I just say, buying a floor is the most adult purchase I can think of outside of adult purchases. It is the most like grown-up purchase I can imagine. Buying a new floor, and I bet you, as you can tell, you're fucking stoked about it, and I would be too, frankly. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. No, Melita are actually still looking all right. Oh, they were. They have actually lost 5 in a row, so we're just going to gloss over that for a second, much like the floor. Cosmian, thank you for the follow. Hello, Von. Good morning. It's even more. I would say so. Things like, do you know what, right? I think so, because you've got things like appliances, so you could go with, like, you could get your washing machine and stuff, but you could buy a washing machine without being a homeowner, right? You would do that. But I feel like if you're buying a floor, that suggests to me that you are a homeowner, because you ain't buying a floor in a rental property, are you? Like, that seems unlikely. I was floored by it. I was in many ways. A roof, yeah. Roof to me is kind of like an element of, it's got an element of accoutrement about it. It's like a finishing touch, whereas I feel like a floor is more like, no, I'd say a floor beats it for me. Had to buy for my rented studio. Slightly different, I guess, but that's still cool, though. Loft installation. Yeah. Actually, what we need to do is just run through a list of things that Hadrian has bought in the last 12 months. That'll pretty much sort out our list of adult things, pretty much. He was telling me yesterday it's been like a year since he got that house, and it feels like a couple of months ago that he moved in, which is wild. No more floating around, I know. No more the floor is lava for you, Steve. On a permanent basis. How does that work? Is this a Dutch thing, Steve? Is it? Am I too UK to understand this? Since that list first. It's all just hookers. Just the whole time. Solar panel. That would be cool, actually, to be fair. That's like, it implies an element of permanence. Although, good for sale value as well, I suspect. Yeah, the floor can't be lava if there is no floor. I guess, yeah, buying stuff for your roof. I just can't think of anything beyond floor. Floor, for me, is like the ultimate in adulting, I suppose. Without a roof, without a floor. Depends, Sophomore. Which floor of the apartment am I on? Top floor? Probably going to want a roof. No. God's sake. Actually, if I'm on the top floor and I don't have and I've got a roof, does that mean I've just got a 2-story apartment with double the high ceilings? Or am I just living with the people below me? Least to buy. Oh, fair one. Fair. Yeah, I know what you mean, Vor. It's a bit bougie, because you know you're doing something fancy with that roof. You're not just buying a bog standard, out of the packet, off the shelf roof now, are you? You're doing some silliness. I'm too Dutch to know if it's just a Dutch thing. In a weird way, that feels like such a Dutch response too, and I'm enjoying it tremendously. Penthouse, I suppose, yeah. What is a roof but another man or pigeon's floor? True. One man's roof is another man's floor. Wise sentences. Proverbs with Chatto. I actually saw a TikTok yesterday. There's 2 guys just making up their own proverbs. And, like, the worst thing was, I know they were doing it as a joke, but some of them were, like, annoyingly profound. Like, to the point where I would, like, use them in active life. Active life? I don't have an active life. New floor for a canal, but yeah, you're going to want one of those, unless you got one of those glass bottom ones. But at that point, it's still a floor. Life insurance? Nah, I feel like life insurance is just something you kind of probably should do. I feel like floor still trumps it as far as, like, adult purchasing goes. I have more stuff to catch you up on. Why am I showing you this? Obviously, we've got 2 games today. If we win them both, I think there's a brilliant chance of us getting top 8, because 17 points is usually enough, and I think we've got a great shot of winning it. It's actually crazy that I believe that we've been the best side in the Champions League this season. We should have won every game. It's mild. It's mild. Oh, God. I'm just staring at my Fulham scarf on the wall, hoping it'll give me inspiration to be able to learn to talk properly. It's just utterly mild, chat. Words are hard. I need to slow down. It's just, what am I doing with my life? It's so fucking mild. No, so annoyingly, there isn't, Thomas. Now, there is, sort of, but because FM, it's a bit busted, as you're about to see, but I will show you it anyway, because it's funny. So, where is it? Is expected goals, but is there expected points in here, or does that not show up anymore? I think it's only expected goals. Yeah, I mean, you can see that we have 10 more expected goals than even the next best, like, actual team that you could think of would be playing a lot of games, and that's Barcelona. And bear in mind, we only played one qualifying round as well. So, okay, we would have boosted it a little bit with that, but you wouldn't expect us to be that far ahead of Barca in that period. We really have, XG table. I don't think you can. I'm almost certain you can't, but if you know how to show, if you know how, let me know, because I'm really curious, because the points one, I don't think shows up in here. Or hang on, wait, no, could we do the old tricky trick? There used to be a tricky trick we could do. It might show up in here, and then here we go. Yes. Oh no, it's broken. Yeah, I forgot about that. Do you remember when we discovered all those hidden stats? Yeah, it's utterly busted. Imagine that, eh? He just doesn't like it. I do find it weird that the game doesn't do proper stat tracking in your data hub for cup competitions and Champions League. What is that about? Imagine a team, do you know what? Utterly mild, chat. First and the rest second. I'm sorry, Thomas, are you not aware of the majesty of Tirana? Call yourself a football fan. Jesus, get out. They are number one by default. They deserve to be there. I suspect they definitely did. They're all the competitions you play. I know! It's silly to want that kind of information, right? But like when you actually look at our Champions League schedule so far, it's crazy how good we've been. Like Gladbach dominated them, absolutely hammered them, should have had more goals. That's probably what's doing a lot of it. It's actually mental. Then against Chelsea, dominated them, somehow lost 4-1 because FM is fucking weird like that. But still, battered them, should have won that game as well. It is what it is. Then Atletico Madrid, not battered them, were definitely the better side, would have basically easily won this if it wasn't for that stupid penalty, which you'll remember from last stream. Should have won that one as well. Such is life. Olympiacos, absolutely hammered them. Deserved win. Perez was fantastic. Bayern Munich, again, massively the better side. Should have won. Didn't, because FM's weird like that, but it is what it is. And then obviously since then, we beat Benfica 5-1. Also, by the way, this was a game that happened with us. Just as I was going through, just casually doing things, getting us to the next game, and then this happened. Just, what on earth? We beat St Andrews 8-5. We conceded 5 goals to St Andrews. But my favourite thing about it is that Paez somehow still gets a 7.1. Bruv, you're on the pitch while we conceded 5 goals to St fucking Andrews. Like, what's that about? Petio is actually quite... I mean, he probably does have 8 finishing, but if I recall, he's actually quite good. Okay, you need to stop. You need to stop. Ah, dear. Right, I'm going to clip that. That's funny as fuck. So, point being, I wouldn't say he's good, because he isn't, and I'm not going to say that, although I already have. Yeah, Vaughan, if you've got the Euro Millions numbers, mate, that'd be fantastic. I could really do with those. He has been prolific in spite of that. Like 19, he's been nearly getting to 20 goals a season in the second tier for the last 2 years. So he's actually been very good on that side of things. And he's New Caledonian, which adds at least 20 goals a season. Yeah, but he did score 3 against us. What about, he used to play for us, didn't he? Oh, used to in the sense that he still technically does. So that's good. So yeah, I want to run you through the new guys that have joined us, because we actually had quite a big batch, if you recall, because we went a bit mad on signings last stream, and I didn't realise how many until all of these lads joined us. So there's that. Let me just help with the song, guys. Hopefully these have all gone through. I'm sure you would tell me if they hadn't, because that would be incredibly remiss of you. So yeah, I'm just going to run you through them, because there's some good guys. Chinedu Adnei actually went to Dingley. I thought he might be too good for Dingley, but bro has gone to Dingley. That was with my older offer all them out to Dingley option there. So he's actually gone, which we like a bit of that. We've also got Half Man Half Biscuit. All I Want for Christmas is a Douglas Prague awake. That is definitely not the song that's requested. Have you got the link? I'll refund your points. That's still going on the playlist because of the lols. But yeah, the Argentinian dudes. If you've got a direct link to the song, then it'll still work. So I've refunded your points so you can have another go. Take 2, much like my intros. So Fernando Guzman, who I already showed you, we paid a bit of money for him, but I really like his attributes. If he goes on loan to Hibernians, that could be goated for them next season potentially. We've also got Derek Osei, who's... I actually don't mind him as a player. I wonder if he's just got too high CA, but I like him. Not sure what to do with him. I've got him training passing at the moment because that's not really a weakness, but I feel like he's definitely going to be the advanced playmaker. If anything, he probably wants ball control, not passing, now that I think about it. We'll have a bit of that. Best thing go to lesser sides. I don't know how much difference that makes, Banksy, honestly, but I'm still starting to believe that having the will find you a loan move does improve their chances of getting a loan move. I really want to start testing that theory, because it seems to me like every time a player goes out on loan from us now, I get that thing saying promise fulfilled. And it feels like not every player that we sign has that promise in there, but it feels like more often than not, when that loan is like secured, we get that thing through, which indicates to me through pure apocryphalness that that's what's happening. So I wouldn't mind just trying to put that in every single contract now from now on, and I'm going to regard you lot to police me doing that because I'll forget. It's what I do. Is this an Ipswich Town song? We're here for it. How did that sneak through? We've also got Zbigniew Chmichik, apologies Poles for the pronunciation. He's gone along to Birkirkara. So they're out of Europe by now, but he might give them a better chance at qualifying for it in the future, because I think he's quite decent, maybe overpaid for him a little bit, though, I must say. We've also got Tommy Nkobo, who was a guy, I think this one might be one I signed off stream, just because I liked his attributes. And he's gone along to Valletta, who could do with the help, let's be honest. 2.5 star guy. I think there's only one 2.5 star and 1 3-star, but I'll show you that in a second as well. Luis Valdez, I think this was another. Yeah, this was another guy I found. Again, he's all attributes, no vibes. But if we get him alone, terrific. If we don't, he's good. I like him. What else we got? Martin Milo was one of the 2 Argentinian dudes. Seems to have high potential. I like him. Would like a loan for him. Don't know if we'll find it though. We'll have to see. Don't mind him though. I think he might be one for us potentially, rather than them, particularly the amount of money we spent on him as such. And also Alejandro Bogoa, who is another Argentinian who we paid quite a lot of money for, but I reckon there's a good future in him as a goalkeeper, given that he's only 18, right? I don't know, Bill. It's just, we will never figure it out. Did that one go through as well? I hope so. It is a pure mystery. Should be. Oh, okay. How is that? I've just had Spotify for so long, I haven't even thought about anything. Right. This was one that I think was a recruitment focus or something, because I remember we definitely looked at him before because the Antiguan second nationality, but I decided to pay the 1.8 million. He's never going to play for us because he's a winger, but I thought that he looked all right for 1.8, low wages, Antigua. I'm a simple man. I see Antigua and I buy. It's just the rules. Unflappable. I think there's decent. I think he's okay. He'll probably drop as well. Yeah, the Royal Caribbean Army is building. Oh, this is a fun one. You're going to like this one. This one was an agent offer from Chelsea, right? Mateus for £300,000. Ready? Bang. This guy for £300,000 from Chelsea at 19. What are they playing at? 12 tackling, 14 marking, 13 heading, 12 positioning, 15 jumping reach, 6'4". Are they absolutely out of their tiny minds? They let me have him for 375 grand. Now, I feel like I could have got him for free at the end of the season, but yeah. Like, what on earth? When I saw Chelsea, I thought, oh, never mind, right? But I mean, he doesn't have very high potential. He's only showing that properly because he's at Sweetie. It was like 3-star PA, but even so, he's good now. Can't play the ball up, but I don't know. He's got 10 passing, 8 vision's not horrendous. Also, it's for Sweetie, not for us. I like him, and for that price, absolute bargain. Quabena, I think, was just another random cheap. I think we actually did sign him up last stream. Either way, he looks okay. We'll try to find him alone if we can do. I think he'll start for Sweetie. They've got some really solid players. Franco Ramos we signed ages ago. I like this guy. He might be too good for the loan farm, honestly. He's actually already played a game for us because I needed some rotation options, so he might just be a guy that sticks around. He's perfect because he's like back up for us, happy to do so. If he does get a loan, delightful. Best of both worlds. Though the high CA probably will be the kicker on that one. Morphe is just a guy for Dingley. I saw a guy from Guinea who had, well, at the time, reasonable potential. Signed him on a free. Can't really say. Oh, sorry, a little bit of money. And this guy here, Emerson. He was the German-Brazilian chap that we found last stream. Turns out he was available for free. So Emerson Freeze is in. And hopefully he'll go up to loan to Dingley or something like that. So I think that's a nice little batch. And there's still a few more loan bids available. I've been offering people out again. I tried that thing where you offer them out for loan way before the window opens, and it worked again. I offered them out for loan at like December 25th, and once again, it let me do it, and there was interest. So we've definitely got to do that. James Dean does look good. He's not fully scouted yet, so I've sent him around again, but he was maintaining 4 stars, which I do like. And now, there was one other question, and I've already forgotten what it was. I'm going to scroll up and find it, because I feel like it was important. Where's my brain? Yes, 2 and 3 star players out on loan. Hello, So, bang. I think it's just the one that's 2.5. Wait, really? Where's he gone? Am I missing Jean Dong Suk here? Has he dropped off so badly? Am I missing something? Is it? Let me just do my Sweetie here and try and find him. Unknown? Huh? Why are all the Sweetie players suddenly unknown? That's weird. There's like a whole batch of guys, specifically that are on loan at Sweetie, the scouts have just forgot to remember what's going on with them. So, Jong Dong Suk is definitely 3-star CA. It's just weird. That would explain why the other guy was also set to... They're just... Scouts have lost their notes. God damn it, man. Scouts had him at 1.5-star CA, joined the team, still showed 3 months later. He's now... Yeah, no, that can happen, Slipknot. I think that's what happened with Lahovi. Like, he got a little bit better, but his attributes didn't change much. It's crazy. I don't think he is. That's really weird. That might just be that we've accidentally hit it on a day where they don't have knowledge of that. Let me just get a report on Sweetie. Just for the time being to sort of replenish that. I don't know why we've lost it. That would explain why that guy I just loaned to them doesn't have any... Like, we have no scouting knowledge of him, though. Of course I wouldn't read them. I'd have an AI bot read them to me because I'm lazy like that. Let me just prioritize that report so we can get it through immediately. It could be an opposition report coming. Are we playing Sweetie next by any chance in the league? No. In fact, I think we've already played... Yeah, we are, but not until, like, April. Right, let's... yeah, what's the Sweetie... The weirdest thing about that as well is that there's actually some players in there from Sweetie as well that we can still see the loans from. Yeah, I'm going to prioritize it now. How many are you up to now? Wait, we're under 400 again. Oh, shit, I need to stay on top of that. I think we need to do some really pay attention to recruitment focuses today because I've noticed I've been slacking on this and not trying to get reports off recruitment focus teams. So I need to just start spamming that for anyone who's got players at this point, I think. Even if they're 4-star in the near miss thing, perhaps. Just transfer instead. Had this player who was about to run out of contract and he didn't want to sign a new one. Luckily, domestic... I was successful. That's the dream. When you can't get a contract for them, but they'll actually sign for someone else in your league, there's just nothing quite beats the feeling of that. Well, maybe winning a Champions League. Best signing of this window so far. There's more time. I don't know, I'm sorting by value as if that's going to help us. That's not this window, Matt. That's the whole season, you melon. I would say it's either of the two... Either it's the two South America... The two Argentinians. So I think Martin Milo... No, it's Martin Milo, isn't it? In terms of pure quality for player, ignoring price, I think Martin Milo is the best signing we've made in this period. He is absolutely ridiculous, considering he's only 18. In fact, while we're here, I need to make sure I'm training him in the centre as a trequartista, because he kind of really does be good. Just needs that finishing to get a little bit better. Great composure as well, which is really helpful. If we can find him alone, then brilliant. But if not, he's not far away from being able to give us some real depth as well, which is just lovely. So, we're playing Shakhtar today. Let's go! I hope I actually set the team up. I think I did. Let me just check. Palacio, Vida, Gillet, Rojas, Padilla, Quilzy, yeah. It baffles me that there's negative links here between Jozanovic, Kadri, and... How could there possibly be a negative link here? Let's see what it says. Play fairly poor when paired together. We've conceded 2 goals in the league and played pretty damn well in the Champions League as well. What do they want from me? Admittedly, the average ratings actually aren't amazing between these two, which is kind of interesting. I think Paez gets a bit of a pass because he scores headers from corners. That's the only reason I think that he's got such a high rating compared to the others. It's actually wild how low their ratings are considering... Then again, they're not playing in a lot of those league games, are they? But you're right, it is due to that, yeah. Are paying the opposing clubs the average value for the transfer value of the players you wanted good? Hang on. Opposing club the average... That's usually what I do, Chris. So if they say they want... Usually what it is there's a set value in the box when you go to a transfer discussion. Say that set value is £500,000 and the thing says they're worth between 250k and £1 million. What you want to do is basically take that number of £500,000, suggest it, whatever they come back with, the maximum you really should, the minimum you should be able to, sorry, the maximum you should really be able to pay is what's in between those two. So if they come back with £1 million, then you'd probably be able to get them for 750. That's generally what I've noticed. And also I find if they want to double it in installments, you can usually just remove the installments and they'll go for it as well. Yeah, wingbacks are antisocial. They don't care about anybody. They've got better negotiations with the goalkeeper. Right, okay. Now, this is not a muggy team by any means. This team has actually, I think, won a lot of games so far. They're ahead of us in this briefing. Oh, yeah, I never normally see that button. Usually pay. Yeah, that's... Usually you can figure out exactly how much because the range that they give you sometimes lies. So what you can do is... Usually you can work it out with the first suggestion. So like I said, if you put $500,000 in and they come back with $1 million, then you can get him for 750 usually. That's the rule I use. Yeah, I think they're second behind Lyon, of all people, which is, must say, gone under the radar as one of the most batshit... Ooh, snow. -6 in Donetsk here. This is... I hope you brought your gloves, lads. That's all I'm saying. I do love playing in the snow a little bit. It does remind me of our days in Tromsø. I remember hammering AC Milan 8-0 or something with Tromsø in the snow. That was a fateful day. Yeah, it's a really weird top of the league, like with Shakhtar and Lyon up there. It's very, very bizarre. And I think the only reason Lyon aren't higher is because obviously they haven't got a game on the board as things stand today anyway. Right. We need 2 wins out of 2, pretty much. And I feel like we're... Ooh, hello. Right there, FM. Hold your horses a second. Do you know what, chat? I'm blaming the snow. I reckon the snow's what's doing it. There we go. FM's like, nah, not snow for you. Yeah, FC Copenhagen in there as well. It's very, very strange. And bear in mind, we're also top of the coefficient charts on the year right now with Malta. Ah, what a chance that was. Like, we are the highest coefficient earning nation in Europe this season so far with 10.9, which is saying something. Now, of course, when the group stages end, we will slip down to like 5th because England and all the others will get their cheeky, cheaty points. As Paez scores his 6th goal of the season already, we lead after 2 minutes. I can hold your horses, Capybara. That is glorious. The best possible start, really. God, I'm so glad that we actually put a little bit of time into doing some set pieces. Because I think that's part of the reason why we're doing so much better. Just having that little extra promising opportunities. We did. 2 of them, in fact. One called Lucas Marza. Sadly not. He just scores headers. It's what he does. Oh, that's a nice little touch, actually. That might have been dipping in. How is Perez already on a 6.5? We've only played 12 minutes. What has he possibly done in that period to lose that much rating? Shakhtar have got some good results. Bear in mind, FC Copenhagen beat Manchester City 3-0. There's some very strange teams towards the top of this group right now. And I'm kind of loving it. Because it means, that, actually in a way, it might be bad for us. Because it means we'll end up drawing someone really good as a result of our bye. We could end up with a very strange set of teams in the knockouts. Oh, Christ, that's a really good pass. Artman's through. What a save! I'm telling you, this guy, Jibril Fall, he is the reason we've been so strong defensively in the league this season. When he does play, he just saves everything. What a man. Oh, God. Maybe this one. No. Oh, that's actually... Oh, the defense is looking good too. High level of detail. Maybe. Maybe they're just... Because these high... What I would say is those teams that are doing well, Lyon, Shakhtar, and FC Copenhagen, all 3 of them, as far as I'm aware, that's a really weird pass, all have very good youth recruitment and very good academies. So it might be that they're generating some really good youth players that they're not losing. And as a result, it's sort of... They're doing their own youth academy challenges, in a way. And it's boosting their first teams up a little bit. And they're just not selling the players. Oh, God. Oh, we're on the... Actually under the cosh a little bit here. Shakhtar have had some chances. Ever since we went in front, they've been probably the better side so far. We do need an outlet. Right, come on, that's better. Just win the ball, get it down. Maybe time to scout. I think we already do, but... actually, fuck it. Before I forget. I'll do it now, because otherwise I will literally just forget. It does... I would say it feels like an FMing, but... Yeah, let me see if I probably am doing their youth team, but we'll just do both, just in case. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Always good to check, though. To be fair, we are winning this game as things stand, but we just keep giving the ball away. Unless they're going to do it as well. Oh, Quasi, go on, 2-0. Oh, dear. That's, a bit errant with the shot there. I think that was on his weak foot, in fairness. So maybe take it with his strong foot. God, look at our passing. This is a very messy game so far. This feels like the type of game that's going to have a lot of goals in it, potentially. It's Quasi now buries one over the crossbar. Buries one over the... That's not a saying. I don't know if it makes it work better. Which one are you doing so far, Jose? Like, as in, which building a nation are you doing? FC Copenhagen actually losing, as things stand. Yeah, there was a lot of finishes he could have chosen, and he chose the wrong one, pretty much. We've been kind of bad in this game, but still have created enough. We've been the better side, while still playing quite poorly. But I think that goes to show, again, that Shakhtar are not a muggy side. They're actually quite decent. I think just over the full 90, again, giving the ball away. We've been really bad for that, but we keep winning it back again too, which does kind of help us. Oh, what a touch from Quasi. Surely not. Oh, that is absolute sexual from Quasi. What a go. Oh, Uipesh, nice. Look at that. That's, I guess, where that real speed and agility comes in. That was filth. Like, Gert does brilliant to win that back for us. Like, really, really well here. But look at this little touch. How there's 3 players around him. He just bursts past them all, drives towards the goal, and that's what he can do on his proper foot. PSG are very strange in this save. They're always sort of around. Although, yeah, suddenly this game looks a lot more easy for us. Just need to keep going like this, really. Hello, Lee Gordinho. Oh, go on. Add a third. Oh, we have, and it's the same combination again. Paez and Quasi. 2-headed goals in the same game? This is delightful, which doesn't happen very often for us. 3-0 up away. Get that goal difference up 2. We might need it. Glorious. Paez with a... God, I think he's going to get double digits again. Lost back-to-back Champions League. Oh, that's got to sting. I feel like it's something I've definitely done in these saves. I must have done. We've had some pretty bad luck in them at times, losing finals. Once we get to that stage where we're competing for finals, I feel like it does happen quite a lot. This would send us top 8 as well, which is delightful. And being 3-0 up, I think now is the perfect time to rotate a little bit. What do I want to do? Nunez, he's always useful. Rojas has been a bit mid, but luckily we've got Markovic, who I really like. Vida's been shocking. So Krastev. In fact, I might just freshen both the wing-backs up, save the last sub just in case we get an injury, and then kind of good to go. Missed this week. Mostly just Malta killing it. We've got 4 teams into the knockouts. Well, we are technically not qualified for the knockouts yet, but we are as good as, I would say. Particularly if we win this game, which we are looking all intents and purposes going to. Particularly if we can grab a couple more goals. Oh dear. Don't just give them a goal here. Okay, that's fine. Way better than expected. Sweden are doing very good in this save. They're like 7th in the coefficient charts at the moment. I haven't, but I heard someone mention it earlier. What was that about then? Yeah, we are obviously going to qualify for it, but I feel like when I say qualify, I mean, I'm now talking about top 8. I feel like that's where we should be. With the season we've had and the way we've played in every game, we honestly should be sat on 21 points after this game, but, you know, I'll take 14. It is what it is. I still think we've got a great chance at qualifying easily, and we look really good. I think we can actually take teams on in the knockouts now. I feel like we've got a bit about us. It's really pleasant. That whatever was going on in that Club World Cup has just completely carried over into the season, and we are just fully... Had a few pints in Dortmund. Oh, really? Okay. Any more context? Maybe I could take off Perez before he gets injured, but it doesn't matter because we won 3-0. Second half was a bit dead, but we got the result. Quasi was fantastic. Goal and 2 assists. Can't ask for more than that. Jibby did the business. 8.1 rating as well. Did actually have to make a couple of saves. To play Arsenal again. Yeah, bear in mind, this is an Arsenal that have won back-to-back Champions League, so they're not a muggy side either, or they're anything but that. I think we've got it. I'm feeling like progression is on the cards for us this year. But what I am expecting, though, is we get top 8 and then draw someone like Man City as our bye. Or Arsenal, actually, you're right. Or PSG, or anyone like that. Whereas, God, look at Braga. Killing it down there. Admittedly, I think probably more likely someone like... Actually, maybe not. Could be like a record low points tally for it here. But imagine we get someone like FC Copenhagen or something. Then again, they'd have to get through a draw first, so it's unlikely. But first one done. So basically, Balsam were interested in Benjamin Sotelo. So I'm trying to see if they can actually make that work. Suggy, thank you so much for the 5 months, my friend. Hope you're well. Speaking of that, in a way, I got an email from Twitch yesterday morning saying that I'd been bumped up to level 1 of the Partner Plus program, which was just a really nice little treat. Doesn't change anything for you lot, but it does. It was just a nice to have a little bit more financial security, honestly, basically. It just means I get paid a little bit more than I did before, and I just get a higher revenue share, basically. And it was like quite a relief in a way, because it was like, you know, you worry about things like this at this time of year, and it was just nice to have that. And I'm also not actually far off the max level too, which is kind of sick. So that's pretty sick. Yeah, I'll get my own floor. So I'm on 60-40 now with Twitch, which is pretty cool. Yeah, and then if I can get myself up to 300 sub points, that doesn't count gifted subs or anything like that. What does it? No, it doesn't, does it? Then I can get 70-30, which is pretty good. So maybe by next game cycle, we can maybe make that happen, which would be sick. Pinky the Brain also was with me today. Pinky, we take over the world. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's pure tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s, basically. It just counts only that, not including primes and gifts or anything like that. It's what they call your MRR, which has been growing steadily over the last few years, which is really, really cool. So I'm really grateful. Thanks, chat. Yeah, basically my transfer revenue's increased. Yeah, exactly. And the great thing about it is it doesn't change anything for you lot. I just get paid a little bit more of the money, which is nice. So, yeah, we'll do this. MRR as a kid. Yeah, you want to be careful, man. We might as well put that in there anyway, right? Holy shit, whopping bloke with the 5 gifted. That's very fucking kind of you. And now I get a slightly larger cut of that. Thank you so much, my man. That's very, very kind of you. That's so nice. Very unnecessary, but I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ah, dear. How are you today? Let me just... Yeah, you know what? You can have a yearly wage rise, Sean. I'll give that to you. Is that Dave's son? It might as well be. The amount of the amount of Azipart, I've said it twice. The amount of Aziparties rocking about in this save dupe is incredible for obvious reasons, right? Barely a youth take goes by where we don't have two of them in there, pretty much. It's good times. Man, not the smartest. He just doesn't know he's been bug. What the hell? Paolo Eduardo with the what the fuck, chat? That wasn't an indication to be financially irresponsible. That wasn't my intention. I was just sharing the good news. Thank you so much again, though. That's very, very nice of you. Ah, dear. And if you have been gifted a sub by either Whopping Bloke or Paolo, then do be sure to thank them, much like I have, because that's very kind of them. 2.4 million? Dave's breeding like rabbits. Hey, Dave's a sexy man. What can I say? It's that accent. What are we saying? I was asking, oh, my life. Ragnarok with the 5... Stop it, chat! Also, it feels like they're coming through one by one for some reason today. Because Twitch is just like, yeah, fuck it. We're doing this. It's just going to be like this the whole time now. For the next 10 minutes, it's just going to be individual subs coming through. No, I specifically said responsible, not irresponsible, chat. Stop it. Bad chat. But thank you again, Ragnarok. That's really, really nice of you, friend. That's just not going to stop, is it? Dave's mum, no comment. Oh, my life. How are you, dupe? Oh, how's life? New England Patriots, what the fuck? I might be able to get past this damn screen. I'm just going to keep pressing this button over and over again. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. If El Shazi was... Well, we have got that new guy we're looking at as well. Trying to reach his threshold by the time I'm back. At least it's not a hype train. There's that, or is it? No, it's not. We're all right. We're good. Desolated, thank you very much for the 6 months. And Toffee Boy, thank you very much for the 2. I'm excellent, man. I'm excellent. Vince, I follow your like gym stuff on Instagram, and it was just so sick how much you were crushing it. Although I haven't seen you post about it for a while, so I hope it's still good. Oh, my life. Oh, ice cold. What the fuck? Chat, stop it. Ice cold, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm actually kind of thankful we're not on a hype train in many ways. We managed to use that up earlier, which is nice. Neo Crowy, thank you again for the 13 months as well. And Shabika, thank you for the 10 bits. I love the way that the bits get stapled to the top of the screen now. What happens if I click it? Oh, that's nice. Does it show the message if there's a message with it? That's kind of cute, actually. Story queued up with cheerpoints. Oh, dear. We'll be back very soon. Hey, that's the main thing, getting back to it. Like, I lost all my momentum when I got ill a couple of weeks ago, and I've not run since, and it fucking sucks, right? Oh, dear. Okay, so we'll start shortly once Matt did. No, he doesn't do that. I'm a hard man, chat. I'm a calloused bastard. You can't do it. It can't be done. Manda! How's it going, man? Dar, thank you very much for the 2 years, man. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I'm going to just press continue a few times and hope that it distracts you enough that we move. Right. Pious. 30 million. Absolutely not happening, but good to know. I'm great, man. I'm honestly really good at the moment. I think just getting away at the weekend to Denmark and having some time with my friends just kind of took me out of my funk a little bit, and I just came back yesterday with an absolute fire in my belly. I was working on like 3 videos at the same time. Bagpuss with the gifted sub to New Flooring. One for you, Steve. Give you a discount, perhaps. Whose name is New Flooring? Very different, Matt. Yeah, that's right. Put the emphasis where I meant it. To be fair, that makes sense, actually. Paolo Eduardo with the gifted sub to Dupe now. Fucking hell, chat. I've done that, haven't I? Cabello. Oh, Marco, you're welcome to leave. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I just suddenly got this like fire yesterday to just get shit going again. Unfortunately, the video Hadrian and I were working on with the rest of the World Cup thing probably isn't going to work the same way unless I can figure out a solution at the moment. But we are potentially doing the what if a team played all their matches in space? Which some of you may have seen some previews of. So there's that. Ilano with the 17 months as well. Fucking hell. Thank you very much, all of you. Oh, we're at 444 now. That's nice. Just keep it there. We'll be okay. Hello, Jack. Got a wee English shape bag. Hey, a wee English shape bag. Good, I guess. You're doing something right. Is it a different number? Oh, yes, because there's different numbers, isn't there? Ah, dear. Border the save? See, this is the thing. You've got too successful for your own good now, Jack. Now what? Oh. Off you go, I guess. Wait, 8k a week? As if I'm paying 8k a week to get rid of you. On the Malta season. Oh, nice one, man. Yeah. As in the VODs or the recaps. Either way, we should probably have a recap for Sunday, unless something mad. Oh, my life, chat. Basically, Hadrian found a way to make the altitude of a certain place 1.2 million feet in the air. Elano, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We do like parity. I love it, because now the whole leaderboard is just 5s. It's great. No one is better than anyone else. Everyone's amazing. Thank you, chat. It is him and here. It's actually, it's the Elano. Have I actually been doing T reports today? I feel like I've been missing them. Pep, thank you very much for the follow. 1.2 million feet. Yeah, literally. Oh. So which one is this one? Because this one is International Space Station, right? That's the level we've gone to for this one. 1.2 million feet. Yeah. That's what we're trying it with. And, without spoiling too much, Hadrian made a goalkeeper get a 0.1 rating. So there's that. That's coming. I'm also going to make a video about how to do agent stuff. I'm doing that tactics video, the actually one that I told you guys about before. Oh my lord. 75 bits from James and Kathy. Let's see. In fact, I'm going to have to read this because by the time that comes through the feed, we might well have already finished stream. Thank you, chat. So, oh, actually, no. Is it going to come through next?
It's good you came.
I think it's actually going to come through next. I'll let it play out itself.
It can get very depressing.
3 of the 4. Oh, damn. YouTube channel. Not sure if you do or not, but have you? Yeah, no, I've got 2 YouTube channels. One for the VODs of this, and one that's like an actual, like, proper YouTube channel where I post
Train home yesterday.
content sometimes.
Get a green signal. Driver sets off, stops. Signal back to red. Announcement that we are held for a tree on the line. 25 minutes later, we go. We leave and get within 2 miles of Scunny and stop. We have to go back as the fallen tree is now a landslide. They drop us off at an intermediate station and I get a lift home, 2 hours late. It turns out an embankment slipped and it will be out of action for a while. But I'm on holiday next week, so not my problem.
I could totally see the movie version of this. Just add intense music. That's... what a strange scenario. But thank you for the 75 bits nevertheless. And I can breathe again. You'd love to see it. Thank you, chat, though. That was very generous of you. I really do appreciate it. You know I love you lots. Is weight in space? Hey, we can breathe in space, chat. They just don't want us to escape. Is that now the full round complete? So we're still... yeah, we've now managed to get top 8, which means a win in the next round against... wait, is it actually Copenhagen? No, it's Salzburg. Who are... Gash. Which I have now admittedly jinxed our chances and they will inevitably beat us really heavily. God, Olympiacos with a -22. Lads, it's not good enough. Not in the bottom quarters. Exactly! Right, that's the same thing. Sirens stall. We ain't stalling nothing. Wood loan finishes. Okay. Well, we expected that. Arsenal already recalled the other dude, so we all good. Pick of the player ranks. Oh, God. Yeah. Ah, dear. I want to know what the 2.1 lads were up to. Like, they were carrying hard. Also, 5.1. Thomas Rump. Don't mind a bit of that. Yeah, that's fairly low ratings. I'd never seen anything below like a 4. I did once see a 4.2, though, in an actual game. It might have even been during Nordic Nomads, where a guy scored 3 own goals. No, 2 own goals and like 3 mistakes leading to goals in the same game. Like, just what? Oh, Francois Moulion. Yes. He's one of our loan market lads. Love to see it. I think Classy Neck may have retired. Oh, yeah, no, he is, because he's an absolutely shocking head of youth development. However, what about as a coach? Maybe. He might settle for it, because it's like his second choice. Oh, what we're doing? 5-month contract, indeed. Jesus Christ, Thomas. All right. Classy coach. Yes. It's the dream. I don't know who we get rid of. We might have to actually have a serious look at that. Europa League we don't care about. We all good? Oh, thank you, Terry. Yeah, so on the main YouTube channel at the moment, I post, obviously, I haven't posted as much this calendar year, really, since Premier League years, but I'm trying to get back to it a little bit. I think it's just there's a bit of lull with FM content at the moment, and I'm struggling to work out what people really want to see, and I'm just making shit that I find will be fun. Why am I looking at these reports? Who even am I? Ovalar is sadly long gone, and he was very mid, which makes it even worse. Yeah, imagine if he did have the dream tendency. We'll just Nagai. I think with Nagai, I normally discuss it and then he just immediately leaves the room. Yeah. Like, sorry to bother you, boss. Didn't realize you were actually going to answer. Basically, Kona Guy is that guy that he rings up to do a prank phone call, but then when you actually pick up, he just gets scared and goes away. That's him in a nutshell. Part 2. Yeah, it won't happen. I had a great time doing it. I'm very proud of the video, but it simply didn't perform well enough to justify a second part, given how much time that took to make and how much stress that was. He just wants to hear my voice. He's always ringing my answer phone. Palacio set to move to Milan. Absolutely not. Not for that price, especially. Kadri's... Oh, wait. Has he got more potential again now? Maybe they've found a bit more potential down the back of the sofa, it would appear. Motwang. He's happy with me again now, which is good. Gillet. We're finally starting to see a really nice uptick on Gillet now. This is good. I'm feeling Tony Sunday now. I'm getting actual proper upward trajectory on him now. It feels like it's taken him a little while to really start developing, but he's got up 4 in marking. And I think now we're going to start to really see that. Now that he's getting constant football, which is really helpful. Oh, of course, Terry, but you do still have to think about, with it being my job, I still have to balance what I want to do with what people want to see. And that's always a tough one. Which is why I'm definitely going to make that tactics video, because I feel like it could genuinely help some people, even if it does irritate
great content is
adenoidal
always
idiots. You know? Rex, I'm back. Yes, we're bringing it back, chat. Bringing it back. Never in a million years. Rocket Dan, thank you very much for the 3 months. How was your Thursday? So we've got 3 teams in the Conference League, King Ragnar, that we had all 4 of them actually got to the group stage, but 3 of them have qualified for the knockouts, which is amazing. These are all rejections, aren't we? Yep. At some point, I feel like we might need a big sale from someone, but I don't really... All the players we're getting many bids on are not players I want to get rid of. Ah, here we go. Sweetie. Yes, so Zhong Dong Saki is actually 2.5 stars now, but look at this. Look at the state of their... They've actually got some proper decent players now. That's huge. And look at this, though. Torres, Fleming, Bitton, Cazorla to a lesser extent. There's some potential in these guys as well. Like, Miguel Torres is considered our hot prospect, and he's on loan. And I'm now starting to understand why. Despite the low self-belief, he's fucking unbelievable. He's really, really good. And if he carries on developing, they could have like a proper, maybe not world-class, that's a bit of a stretch, but a good player there, which is what we want. Total control. I'll bring back Wesker. That'll make FM Stag so happy. Also, I wonder if I still top... I think we now would have lost our top spot on the coefficient charts, won't we? Yeah, because of that last match day. But we have still got 11.3. But France obviously had a few wins on that match day, and we've only got 1 team playing. Was James Dean still doing it? Ooh. Like 11.3 points, and we're not even out of the group stage yet. Our best ever season is 13.5. We may end up still losing points this year, but this for me is so much more meaningful because we've got help. It makes me feel like these 8.2s are going to be a thing of the past. And it's also worth noting that because of this, we are now pretty much clear of Turkey. Like, we're actually going to gain ground this year because Austria are having an absolute shit show. So we're still going to end up going up. I feel like we could still catch Ukraine, you know. It's possible. If Ukraine don't do super well, we could actually sneak into the top 10, which would get us a guaranteed league stage spot. And it would also guarantee playoff route. Wait, that's the same anyway, I think. Yeah, that doesn't change anything there. In fact, it wouldn't really change anything else other than us, really. So in a way, that would actually be kind of bad. I think we can start doing this. I just feel like Sweetie and that are just so much better now that they should be able to, like, regularly... Wow, really? Not a single one to get rid of? Okay. Any random older players that we don't care about? Ethan Winieri? No way. He's still only 30. Top 8, they are, yes. But we did just beat them, which helps anyway. Hello, Daz. Biggest thing, I suppose, was chat being too generous to me. But also, we beat Shakhtar 3-0 away from home. All is looking good. We're still second in the coefficients on the year. It's the dream. It's crazy seeing a real player in this save that's 30 years old. given that we're 15 seasons in, like closing in on 16. And there's old Ethan Winieri. Never really got a chance at Arsenal over, oh God, he was there a long time. Had to break it out, Daz. It's one of my favourite shirts, and I hadn't worn it for ages. The weather was finally turning. Admittedly, it's actually kind of trash today, but we don't talk about that. Right, what we got? Is there anyone that needs rescouting? James Dean. Do you know what? Oh, I did try to sign him, but he's only 16, which means he won't actually talk to us yet. So we're going to have to just keep him on the shortlist for the time being. That's what it was. Also, this guy here and the Canadian. These guys, I think, were both recruitment focuses. Oh, thank you, Terry. Have you followed me home, too? Because I'm all right with that. James Teen. I do like the Bolivian Canadian here. Sorry, not Bolivian. The Ghanaian. I misread the flag. How could I? The Ghanaian Canadian here. Tommy McLean. From Stratford, Ontario. Brazilian Japanese player. Yes, he is. His name is, what was it, Shimizu? Oh, no. James Dean Sasaki. That's his name. That's why we want him, because how could we not want him in that state, right? So these guys will keep scouting, because I'm quite excited about those two. Those could be interesting. What about complete wingback? Basically, the game's way of saying they can't tackle. Right, what we got? Anyone good in it? Nathan Laffin. Why is he so cheap? Chat, he's cheap. Nathan Laffin, a Portuguese-Swiss player, good CA, allegedly good PA, lowish wage, 18, 3.9 million max. Watch him be crap. Okay, he's not crap. Am I missing something? Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably right. Born in Alverca, or Alversa, why is he that cheap? Yeah. Who's laughing now? Indeed. Does have low adaptability, but I guess because Fickle is not amazing. Good inside forward. That would kind of be pointless for us, but as a Trek, other than anticipation, which is actually really easily trainable, he's pretty solid. Let's see what we're at with 23 grand. I love that. 24k to 3.9 million. Okay, let's just get ourselves a proper starting point, shall we? Of 500k. That way I can actually work out how much they want. I think they might actually do 2.1 million. I would say 2.1 is... That's half the... I mean, I'd have probably paid 3. I think 2.1 is a bit of a no-brainer with a player like that. Like, he seems to have decent potential. His attributes are good. The personality isn't amazing. But I think I'd pay 2 million to find out. And I think he's definitely got sale value as well. We've got the cash. Well, we sort of have the cash. We have to be a bit careful, but I like him. How very weird. Because I was expecting him to be like this guy, Hassan Markovic, who's like, yeah, he's great. Well, actually, is he? Yeah, he kind of is, because he's only 16 and he's very, very talented already. Helmut Essela, very expensive. Guy at Boca, that was one we had identified before, wasn't he? Very expensive. Model Citizen, though. We do like a Model Citizen around these parts. Caps. Wait, he had caps. No caps yet. Yeah, he's Portuguese currently. For the time being, anyway. I do like finding... It reminds me about that Chelsea guy in a way. You're insanely expensive. You're a bit cheaper. Really high wage, though. Nicolas Vallejo. Really low consistency, but he's only 17. For me, he's a miss just because I don't want to put him on $4,000 a week. I don't think he'd ever play for us, and I think with that kind of wage, he'd be really, really hard to get into the loan farm, unfortunately. Bulgarian dude, he won't talk to us. Another Portuguese dude here. Rui Teixeira. Secondary price crash. Maybe so. Maybe that's what happens. Portugal have been hit by the price crash bug. He's actually not that bad. I suspect the wages might be an issue with it. 2.5. If he was on the really, really, really low end of this amount of money, he might be worth it as well for the loan farm. The wages feel reasonable. for me, if he's under 500,000 or around about that amount, I reckon they're going to want... Here's my prediction for this one. They're going to come in and want 1 million up front and 1 million in clauses. That's usually how these ones seem to go randomly. Or not. $400,000. He's never playing 50 games for us. He's never scoring 10 goals for us. £400,000 for Rui Teixeira. Like, that's perfect. Love that. Huh. I was not expecting to sign 2 guys off of Sporting today. Particularly not for that price. Right, so Laffin. So, with Laffin... Okay, so he's already got the find a loan thing in there, which is perfect. So we don't need to worry about that. But I have to make sure I remember to put those in every contract now. So we can probably put him on like a $9,000 wage rise. I'll fiddle with it if need be to lock him down long term. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, cool. These are just, yeah, these are the exact type of signings I really like. Find a loan move, good. Youngster, oh my god, youngster? Surely he wouldn't just do, hang on a minute, he might, you know. The only thing that puts me off there is potentially the fact that he's got the old, the yearly wage rise. Nope, he's gone for it. On a youngster contract, 6 years on 2.3k without even having to put a wage rise clause in. The relegation release clause carries hard there. Like, he probably doesn't have any potential. My guess is when he joins us, it'll be like that, but who cares, right? He's got attributes. He's got Hibernians written all over him. It's also good to see Gert and our usual. How is Radek Markovic actually going this year? 4 goals and 8 assists is not bad, actually. I think we overpaid for him, but I've enjoyed him. I think both of these guys might potentially find loans. But we'll see. Especially because they've both got that clause in their contract. So we'll see if that makes a difference. Porto want Quasi. Nope. Mifsud wants Harry Saunders. I mean, okay. Harry. Enjoy Dingley. Problem solved. Wouldn't want to cause any upsets now. 63 million for Quasi. Hot damn. That's actually quite a lot. Are we still good financially? Rich. Okay, cool. We're okay. I got a bit worried there because we have spent a bit of money. I don't want to accidentally drop into secure on like the last day of the window and end up accidentally looting it. No, I actually checked earlier, Thomas. We can't. Although we might be able to now, even though we've only gone like, what, 4 days? No, not yet. But I would like to do that. Remind me later in stream because we'll have probably made a good couple of months progression by then and we should be able to get another one by then. Or at least cancel one of the existing ones. Right, let me just have a quick gander at our scouting, see if we haven't got any new crazy talent in here. Surprisingly not. Nader Lopez, but I've already looked at him from a while ago. Nobody's really standing out as being... Actually, what I should do is sort it by that, then transfer value as a tiebreaker. Yeah. There's no, like, worldies, I would say, in there. I've added it to 19 because I realised it was actually filtering out some players. Yeah, youth intake as well, remember. We've got, potentially, an actual youth intake on our hands. It's still a half-star youth intake because it's Sirens, but a C-rated player. The last time we had a guy that was rated as C-rated in our youth intake was Matthew Side. And look how he turned out. So, and bear in mind, we're better than we were. So for me, cheaping a bit. Yeah, but the thing is, right, we'd have to sign every player. And as much as he's cheap, he's not actually that cheap. And, like... I feel like if he's under 100k, I'd pay it, but I don't think he probably would be. He'd probably be more like 300 or 400. Or Korean goalkeeper. Hang on, let me just... When's our next game? Oh, it's literally 4 days. Okay, let me do this manually. I want Sotelo, who still hasn't said anything to that contract yet, which is wild. We want, I guess, Rios. We might as well make the most of Melman, honestly, since he's not going to be here much longer, which is a shame. Nunez, Lahovi. Krestev. Lahovi's starting putting up some better numbers lately. We'll go with Kona guy. Where is he? Wow, he really has fallen off the pace. But that was the whole point. He was very much a case of stopgap player, right? So we'll do Markovic, I guess. I feel bad for Kamga in many ways, but Markovic has just done the business. God, the fact that Ever Espino is a second choice centre-back here. We actually have a really nice set of backups. You might also notice that Rob Hilton has gone now. His contract was up in the summer, so we got a bid for like 70 grand, so I just decided to sell him because we might as well get some money, because he was never going to extend his deal. English side and affiliate to raid that. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And with the youth rating, it could definitely happen. That's what I was thinking, Thomas. I would be willing to bet that the good youth player is going to be Slovenian. Sure. It'll be one of the guys from Domžale. It's very convenient that the year that we get the special affiliate agreement with a club, all of a sudden we actually get a decent youth intake. Although, who's to say we're actually going to get a decent youth intake? 4-0. Still no goals conceded. Kraustev just scored a hat-trick. Peakborg. Krauzy gets a hattie. Okay. Weirdest hat-trick of the year? Yeah, basically Rob Hilton was that guy when we were just desperate to... Also, by the way, we've now not conceded a goal in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13 games in the league since we've conceded a goal. We've conceded 2 goals in 17 matches this season. I know our defenders, it's the wingbacks. Against certain teams, they get into ridiculous positions and are able to get like a goal or two, and then end up getting a penalty later in the game, which they then take because they're on a hat-trick. That seems to be what does it. Yeah, you're right. Literally, St Andrews scored over double the amount of goals against us than everyone else in our league, and they're a second-tier side. Wait. What is your squad status? Regular starter. Ah, that's your problem. You've misunderstood. Let's see if we can do it. Yep, there we go. Just bring him down so he's now in line with it. He's still going to complain, of course, because we've kind of done it at the wrong time, but... I'm not getting played the time I was promised. But the best thing is, now I can just say... that you will get the playing time that you want. Because now he is just going to get the playing time that he's supposed to get, right? Malta national team have got a couple of friendlies coming up as well, which might allow them to boost themselves a little bit more, because they're playing against Liechtenstein and Ukraine, admittedly, which is going to be a toughie. Oh, that reminds me, I probably should do some loan offers. We haven't actually done that in a few days. Anyone who's got a bid on, we won't touch. And anyone who is expiring on the contracts... Ah, shit. Probably should have done that first, really, shouldn't I? Right. There we go. Because we can't offer out the 2038 guys because they're just out of contract. Right. Guzman. Cool. Now, for some reason, there's one of these players in here that is blocking the move to Dingley thing from happening. It says Franco Ramos, but it isn't him. I can't seem to figure out who it is. So at the moment, we can only do them one by one, which is an absolute nightmare. But we will just keep offering them out for loan because it does seem to still work. Every time they come back and say no, I just do it again, and it seems to get like one more each time, which is nice. Nowhere near qualifying for... No, they can't even get into the Euros. I think there's a chance that they get to a Euros at some point. Oh, right. Who are we getting rid of for Classy Netneck? The problem is our coaches are actually quite good. Milan Baros isn't that good. And he's been here for 15 years. It might have to be Baros, because the other guys we can't afford to get rid of. What about Dries Bloman? Nah, he's good on fitness, which is what he's here for. Yeah, I'll get rid of Milan Baros. It's not going to massively affect us. We've already got very good coaching anyway. But Classy Netneck is in. Now, does he have the fabled thing? Managerial. No. Signs lower league players, uses crosses, looks for overlaps, and focuses play down the flank. Doesn't like the loan system, though. Bad times. We still have Thomas Randrup. It's a different Thomas Randrup, but yes. Yes! Speaking of yes, Fernando Guzman has gone to Hibernian. That, for me, right now, this is just a good transfer as far as loans go. I think later down the line, we could look back at this and be like, this is very important. Provided he chooses to stay there. He is very streets won't forget, yeah. As is Melman in this save in a way. 4-0 to Hamrin. Wow, okay, they're getting it together a little bit. Sweet is ballsing it up again. Wonder why Hibernia is so good this year, considering they're not even predicted to be top 6, if I recall. Yeah, they're literally the 6th best team, apparently. Which is kind of on par with Birkirkara and Goodyear, I guess, so there is an element of that. Right, International. We're into the South American scouting there, so we might actually find some good players potentially. Right. Anyone worth a look? Ooh, new people. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Before I forget to do anything else, Scouty Scout. All the teams in here. Just to keep adding to those team reports, because I've noticed we're dropping off a few of them. And I'm fairly certain some of these guys probably don't have team reports. Like Ferenc. Almost no way we've got a team report on them, although, Christ. I think under 19s maybe? Hello, Mostro. Hello to Jamal. I don't know. We don't really encounter him very often in Malta. And we've not actually played against him, I don't think, at all in this save as it goes. But we do have like a player lookup thing, so you can look players up and stuff. Hope that's alright. So yeah, this guy. Fuck. Problem is, with him, we're paying turkey tax if we were to go after him. And we'll scout, obviously. But I suspect that he's probably not going to be as good as this. Although he's a wing-back. Balance isn't great. Tackling's quite decent. He's not bad, actually. As it goes. No one in there, no one in there, no one in there. Wow, no one in there? That actually surprises me. There's almost always someone in the 15 to 18 one because it's such a wide net. Very Christmassy. Makes your teeth cost more and everything. Yeah, wingbacks are... It's weird because at one point, wingbacks, we were really struggling to get any kind of depth in wingback, and now we are... Maybe not cup overfloweth with wingbacks. We have sort of 2 in each position, which is great. But they're 2 players that I'd happily play, I suppose, which is a way better thing. 59 million for Kadri. Christ. Then again, I turned down 70 for Palacio in the summer. Right, so Teixeira's in. That gives us a few days to potentially find a loan for him. Exactly what I suspected from him. His potential's lower than we suspected, but hey. We'll see if we can make this work. Targets. Malta. See if we can get one. The chair is in. What about who's laughing now? With Palacio to libero. Probably not, honestly. I think Palacio would just be wasted as a libero. His forward attributes are so good that as good as he is as a libero, I think it would be a waste of his quality. Because he's never going to be in a position to use his fantastic crossing and dribbling, really. I mean, dribbling a little bit, but I think he's too fast and too good in the crossing and stuff to actually be wasted in a libero. He's just so good in the role he already plays. But it is useful to have him as an option. Alright, so we get Nathan laughing. Wait, does that go through immediately? I assume it does. There we go. Okay, so he doesn't have the 5-star potential, but you know what? 2-star CA. I still feel like someone like a Hamroon might be interested. It's going to be tougher because these guys are very good players, much like those 2 Argentinian guys. This is going to be a bit more of a tough sell to get them out on loan, but it's worth a go. Tex-Mex, we could be, yeah. God, imagine a Tex-Mex loan farmer. Rojas wants to... What? I'll be honest with you, David. I'd actually completely forgotten you existed. He has played 9 games for us this year, in fairness. I'll just do the normal thing. My sincerest apologies. Oh, however could this have happened? It must have been an administrative error and such. Oh, God, here we go again. You were never supposed to be in it. You are purely loan farm, and that is all. God, imagine if we could get him in the loan farm. He reminds me a bit of Pedraza. Well, at least they all seem to be accepted. Also, one thing I've not struggled with in this window at all so far is getting players to not leave. Not one player has basically been a bastard about leaving. They've all said, you know, oh, I want to leave. And then I just say, hey, but Placido's a nice lad, isn't he? And then they're all like, yeah. So, thus far, not one player, as far as I know anyway. Let me just check the dynamics. No one is, like, actively pushing for it. No one that we care about anyway, which is the most important thing, which is why I think the cohesion's been so good lately. Gorgoni. I don't think anyone new needs to be registered. I think it's pretty much the same exact thing. It seems like... Yeah, so we got 2 spaces, but we need to leave them open because of players joining us anyway. We have a lot of players that are in this 4 to 5-star range now, which is lovely. Pretty much an entire first 11 of them, I would say, at this point, which is delightful. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, not having you for 24 million. That would be silly. Oh, not again. How you been treating... Oh, no, Carlos. Whatever will we do? All right, off you go, then. I mean, I'll sell you. Don't think I won't. We could get... Wait, 1.4 million. Why is it set to 1.4 million? That's really, like, a hard-on price. Let's ask his agent. No interest. Really? Not one? Wait, really? No one? Okay. Strange. I'm surprised that no one's interested in him, but that's one of those things, I suppose. Right, Tuesday, here we go. Let's see. Just check that. Okay. It's weird as well that they're so heavily favorited for this game. I've noticed in that these most likely outcomes and crap seem to be like favoring the home team so much that it's crazy. Like, we are much, much better than Red Bull Salzburg, yet we are 31%. Although, watch it prove to be totally true and we just get absolutely clapped. Lots more offers coming in. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Dino Zagreb for Chris. Oh, it's because he's not, yeah. Emerson? Ah, no. One of these days, no one will feel. Shit. Right, so Saunders is going to Dingley. There we go. Fan base size. It could be, I suppose. But yeah, actually, it might be. So what's this? So he's through on goal. Wait, did he just miss? It's hard to tell with the PowerPoint, but that's just how it captures it. It's like Paolo Di Canio all over again. Right. He wants to be sold, but I'm not going to do that, obviously. He'll be sold. These guys loan moves, which is fine, but they've got plenty of time for that. Oh my god. Every time I get a transfer offer and it shows up like this, it scares the shit out of me because I think it's the board being bastards again. Luckily, it's not in this particular case. Right. Okay. Luckily, with us playing on the Wednesday, we'll be able to figure out exactly what we need to do against Red Bull Salzburg going into this game. Because this is obviously moves out the top 8. Yeah, so a win is all we need. I say all we need. It's the only thing we can do, really. A win will push us up to potentially as high as 5th, actually, as it goes. Unlikely, though, because obviously Shakhtar and Liverpool are in there as well. It's kind of crazy that we still have less points than Shakhtar. In the back at the moment, we've got 65 million, which is a good amount down from where we were. We were sort of operating in the mid-80s to 90 million, but obviously we spent quite a lot of money on players this season. We've actually started to spend a little bit. He's rejected it. I figured that was likely to happen because he thinks he's too good for them, but God, if we could just get him to somewhere. It's frustrating because he won't go to someone like Sweetie, and I don't really want him to because then he'd play instead of Roy. And Roy's obviously better because it's Roy, right? How's the dream going? It's going well so far. We've kind of done everything we need to do. Wait, really? Oh, right, yeah, that's fine. As long as he's playing football, I couldn't care less where they're playing him. He's absolutely outrageous. Well, the tactics, we are still using the same tactics as before. And it seems to be working. But exclamation mark tactics, if you want the tactics. Oh, I love me some Bobby Zamora. He was a fun player to have at Fulham. Right. Yeah, don't inform me again. As long as he's playing football. The only problem with that is he might try to come back. Don't we like 7-0? Oh, that would be funny as fuck, wouldn't it? Actually, what was their goal difference compared to ours? How close was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. True. They could still pip us if they were to gain 4 goals on us. Who were Dortmund playing on the last day? They're away at... Oh, Christ. They are away at Levski. Ooh, if there was anyone... I mean, maybe Olympiacos would have been better for them, but they've got a shot at that. Speaking of Dortmund, they want to pay £1.8 million for a player that we literally spent 15 million quid on. How about no? 59 million. It feels like they're topping out on these offers now, which is kind of good in a way. Fear has entered the chat. No. Watch them. Honestly, I feel like there's more chance of us not winning this game than there is of Dortmund putting 6 past Levski. He said, goading fate to destroy him later. Okay. Perez, Quasi, Padilla, not Kamga. I like Rojas. Although, I'm wondering about Rojas, honestly. Palacio, Vida, Jozanovic, Kadri. Oh, they've got their links back. Nice to see. Right. I think that's all we can really put on the bench. I don't think there's anyone else really that's worthy of the bench that's actually ready. No, it's just youth players, pretty much. Okay. Everyone's really fresh, except for Rojas. Just ban it. Just ban Fear. I know. Ah, they've got a Patreon region up front for them as well. And a guy called David McNulty. Fair enough. Who was that guy that was at Luton? That didn't look like... Was that Wayne McNulty? Years ago. There used to be a player called Wayne McNulty that played for Luton. Also, what a name. Ignace... Oh, it's a real player. Ignace van der Brempt. Superb. We say, hello, Pogs. Officer McNulty. Okay. Probably some quality. Who's Mamadi Diambu? Another real player. There are lots of real players in here. Steve. Was it actually Steve McNulty? Oh, yeah, of course it was, yeah. Wait, why did I think it was Wayne? Right. We've got to do this. I just don't see why we shouldn't do. I just can't foresee a reason why we wouldn't win this. They're 35th. We've been the best team in every game, including against massively good sides. This should be a walk in the park. But, I mean, I am a little bit, yeah. Some might say even quite a lot. Right. Anyway, that was Wayne Shaw, the pie guy, I think. Anyway, oh shit, I didn't look up Bolatron. My apologies. I will get to that right after this game. Okay, snow again. We love in the snow. This isn't handle opposition structure. Yeah, it's marginal gains. The fact is, most of the time, I don't believe you're really doing anything there anyway. The way I look at it is that even if I handled them myself, I doubt we'd get anything different happening than what's happening when my assistant does it. Because I wouldn't know what I was clicking anyway. I wouldn't know why I was doing X, Y, and Z, so I'd rather him. Because he's got the data, I don't. Well, I do. I just don't look at it. Right, I think this has gone stuttery again as well, which is fun. It is a Fulham-themed Hawaiian shirt, correct, yes. The very same. And not just Fulham. They do them for many clubs. I got this when we were still a championship club. Ah, yeah, it is still being shit, isn't it? Right. I'm getting ready for the summer. Getting my summer suit on. There we go. Right. Easy peasy. He's coming tomorrow. That's hilarious. Like, their area manager is coming into Pog's work today, and a load of managers that aren't supposed to be working have just randomly shown up because they realise that they're in trouble if they're in trouble for, like, lying about some stuff, basically. Right, go on, Vida. Oh, bugger. Damn it. Pleasure to go to the championship back. Yeah, no, it does, yeah. To be fair, I don't normally play with sound on. I don't have match sounds on, but I always have music turned on just because of the sound. Sounds like retail. Yep. Fuck. Marcus Ballich has just scored against us. Oh, yeah, I mean, Craven Cottage is fantastic. It's a beautiful ground. It's hard not to like it. That's really frustrating. Good from Honorato. They just don't get out to him fast enough. I don't think Gibby's going to do much about that. Right. This is not ideal. This is not ideal at all. Oh, God. Watch us balls it up here against... And, like, deserve it as well. Watch this be like the first game this whole Champions League season that we actually deserve to lose. And then do. Right, come on. Come from behind. It's not an easy task, but, you know, if anyone could do it, it's this bulb. Go on, Badia. He's going to shoot. Oh, well played. That was really nice, actually. Right, Perez scores. Back on level terms after 22 minutes. We should just be able to push on through now, hopefully. I just kind of let him do it, right? I'm sure there are, like, marginal gains to be had there, but I feel like the amount that you gain from doing it isn't worth the time it takes to figure out what to do. Is the honest answer, right? It's like when people say, oh, I see you're playing this tactic. Why do you think those two roles in the midfield synergize so well? And I'm just like, because score number be bigger than goals conceded number. It really is as simple as that. Can't wait to do a tactics video, chat. It's going to be great. I still think it could be helpful to people, though. Just in terms of, like, figuring out how to get to certain places with tactics, right? Specific player role. Yeah, true. Because you'll obviously have, like, a troublesome guy. Try to get rid of the team. Yeah, but, like, we try to avoid Tony Khan as much as possible. Wow, he's missed again. Number turn green, me happy. Precisely. If number be bigger, here, happy boy. A Brick Wall season 32. Holy shit. Europa League win. Yeah, I think with that, the only way you're going to get a higher rep is by winning the Champions League, really. There's only so far Europa League can take you. Go on, Ramiro. Don't shoot. What are you doing? Silly boy. No, that's the thing. And I feel like there's a space in the FM market for a video explaining how to make tactics like that. Because, like, I was writing the script for this yesterday, and I put a whole section at the front being like, if you want serious tactics stuff, like, to learn stuff like that, check out RDF and Bust the Net, because you will learn that stuff from them, because they're goated at it. But what I wanted to build was like a framework for building a tactic for when you don't want to have like an encyclopedic knowledge of football. Oh, it's at the post now. And Dazzle with the gifted sub to Tony Khan, and he deserves it, does he? Oh, God. Oh, Christ, that could have been dangerous, actually. If we got a red card there, this could have been... Go on, Quasi. Show that speed. He's burning through them, Quasi! That's not the first time he's done that. He's got a bit of that. For me, it's all about trial and error. It's like a Tactics for Dummy written by the dummy. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. And I know that I'm going to get lots of tactical know-it-alls in the comments being like, well, actually, it's like, yeah, but that's... Sometimes you just want to have fun, right? Sometimes you want to be able to build a tactic, get into a safe set where you're just performing above the average, and then have fun with FM. That's what I want to be able to build for you lot. A way of doing that. And how to spell nap!
When someone logs into Twitch just to use the Twitch Prime and then goes on not to use it for a couple of weeks, that's when you know your content is quality.
Thank you, Alku. That's a very nice thing to say. And thank you very much for the 7 months. Oh. Bag of tactics. Yeah, no, of course. I was... Sorry, just to clarify, by saying to check out RDF and Bust the Net, that wasn't me implying that they were the only people that did tactics. It's just those are two guys I know really well. I like Hood as well. Steve's really good. I don't know much about GYR, but yeah, basically. Point being, they know actual tactic stuff. I want to make one for people that don't want to spend the time to learn that sort of stuff, basically, and want to be able to just get a tactic going quickly, essentially. That's the hope, anyway. Want to know how to make a tactic with no right back. But want to know how to make a tactic where they don't have to put too much thought in, and it can get them some nice results without just going, here, put these overpowered roles in, right? Because there is logic to what we do. It's just, I'm very bad at explaining it a lot of the time because it's quite complex in a way. Trying to explain my thoughts is always kind of difficult, as you know from me. We've absolutely annihilated... Oh, God. Because I think, for me, tactics are my weakest part of the game. Like, that is easily the weakest element of my FM knowledge, if you like. But I think part of that is tactic off video. Yes, I absolutely am. Just because I think that'd be funny. And then I would absolutely do it against one of the guys that's really good at tactics just to embarrass myself further. Not mentoring. I don't consider mentoring part of the game, James. I feel like it has to have the ability for it to get good in order for me to consider it. Go on, Gert. One more before half-time to kill it. How the hell has that gone in? It's 4-1 before half-time. Juan Carlos Perez has scored his 23rd of the year. Other tactics you have too. The other tactic is the older one that we used to use. It's more defensive. So you create higher quality chances, but less of them. And you are more solid defensively. The problem with it is that no matter how solid defensively you are in FM, you're just going to concede the opponent's first shot on target, which means we had to move over to a tactic that just created more and sod the results. Although what I will say is this one seems to be developing into a really solid defensive tactic too. But my guess is that's down to the quality of our defenders less than the tactic itself. It was so overpowered, you basically just play with a handicap when you didn't have someone tutored. Yeah. No, literally, yeah. When your entire squad was model citizens. Use the same system to start with. But that's why I always say to download a tactic when you first start playing the game, because I feel like that's the first step to learning. What I'm going to do with this video is literally going to go in, turn on every league, hit random club, and then build a tactic for that team. That way, it's just entirely random. Although maybe I wouldn't choose them if they were a really good team. I'd rather it be like a struggling team in the league that they're in, so we get more evidence of the performance above the average, I suppose. Krastev! Good save. The group players that don't want to change. I'd be curious to actually do a video about mentoring, just to see what absolutely mad stuff I can happen. Ah, dear. Right. Okay. 4-1 up. Cruising. Oh, get me Zlobin back. We'll get Lahovian. Might as well get Rios on. Bit of freshness for Kadri as well. Why not, right? One more. Oh, no, we've already made... Yeah, I shall leave it at that then, because we've already got one more left. Indonesian second. I'd probably turn just for Europe just to make it easier. But something like that. Both fully explain the exact reasons why I did it. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. I like that. And I think RDF would like that too. Because it's just two different... There's more than one way to skin a cat, right? And that's basically a video of him and I skinning a cat. That's what it would be. I'd love to have RDF in the first one of those, honestly. There's a lot more work that needs to be done in the background for that one to actually make that logically to make sense. Yeah, I am 889. Hopefully, anyway. If I can sort the funds out, then yes. That's the plan, because I feel like FN25 is simply not going to be streamable if I don't have a better PC. Classic Burgers, thank you for the follow. More in the comments. That's why when I was writing the script for the rest of the world video, I had to put in a thing about that, because obviously when you do the rest of the world thing, you end up with a lot of players from nations that shouldn't be playing together. Oh, Paris? How many times are we going to hit the post today? Encourage the chaos. True, I'll just do it with like Fenerbahce or something. I'd actually really like that. Like, that would be quite good, actually, to do a video with Dalji where I have a really good tactic that works, but I have no idea why it works. And then him actually explaining to me in like layman's terms, explain it like I'm 5, why my tactic is good. I actually really enjoy that. I feel like there's been less collaboration in the FM sphere, pretty much since Showdown stopped, which makes sense, right? I feel like there's not been as much collaboration as there used to be. Actually, just Fener, Gala, and Besiktas together. What if the big Turkish sides were all one club? Thoughts? That would go down for... I can't see any problems with that at all. It's actually kind of mad that we've not scored in the second chart. Tactic will be fixed. And you know what? I'd do it. I trust that man. I trust that man with my life. He's such a lovely gentleman. When we were in London last year and I got a little bit too drunk, man was going and getting me water and everything. What a lovely man. Do it Celtic Rangers. And he's right to do so, Thomas. If you can't piss a few people off, what are you even doing? You can't cook an omelette without skinning a cat first. There you go. Match banner because too many red cards. No, because that's actually not possible in FM. And we know this because it actually happened in a game. On my Treaty United save a couple of years ago, we were playing against Galway United. They had 5 red cards in that game, which in real life would cause the game to be abandoned because the maximum you can have is 4. But because FM doesn't have that programmed, it actually technically can happen. So yeah, we had 5 red cards. I say we did, they did. Yeah. So yeah, it's minimum players, but obviously that still applies with the red card thing because you'd have to have a minimum number of players. So yeah, it is funny that FM just kind of does that. Crazy. Right, okay, so we do get top 8. What did Dawn won 3-0, but luckily we've actually kept the goal difference the same. Now then, anyone crazy sneaky in here that we might want to play against? I love that FC Copenhagen are top half. We are guaranteed to get one of these teams. No matter who we get, it's going to be tough, right? Because all the kind of mid-sides in here will be eliminated by the time they get to face us in the first place anyway. It is a little bit strange that that's not programmed, I must admit. I mean, obviously, I've only ever seen it once with red cards. Please don't be too serious. Oh, shitting balls. We won 3-0 in Shakhtar. Paez scored 2 headers. 11 sendings off. Theoretically, I suppose it could do, right? Oh, yeah, if you lose all the players that are on the pitch, then the game crashes, as Hadrian found out when he was testing some stuff for this. Yeah, I think Krastev has to step up now. Because Vida's been great this season, but we need Krasty. Right. Into one. Oh, always scares me. Oh, Paez is going to be out at the first leg of our next round as well. Don't enough players, good times. Was that Sheffield United West Brom when Gary Megson was in charge? I remember there's always like a random throwback video from Sky Sports or the Premier League YouTube channel that throws that game out like at least once a year. I feel like it was against West Brom, yeah. Look at that ball knowledge for once. For once. How did Leon get on in the end? So Shakhtar actually do miss out. Copenhagen Shakhtar with 16 points is crazy. Lyon with 19 points is wild as well. Now, are you ready for... Remember, we were second in the coefficient charts, just behind France. We've just won. Watch now England be 5 points ahead of us. Not quite 5, but suddenly they are 2.5 points ahead of us. It is funny as fuck how these teams, they just go, there you go. Have all your points. Portuguese Danny, obrigado for the follow. Oh, dear. Got abandoned because 8 players got sent out. 8 players? I love that it even got to that point chasing. Or was that because it was an even number on each team? So it was like whittling itself down and eventually the ref was like, I've had enough of this shit. Was this Sunday League? Not that makes it any better. That's still great. Right, we've got to check out Bolatron. On the plus side, though, 12.7. We just got a bump for getting top 8 there, didn't we? So we've got 12.7 points on the board, and we've still got 4 teams left in Europe. Glorious. Now, Ukraine probably got quite a nice bump as well, but what does that do? How close do we get to them? Bloody hell, we are only 1.5 behind Ukraine now. Killing it ahead of Turkey. We're going to get Christ on a bike. 12.7 points before the end of the group stages. That's wild. We're still in the race for that number 2 spot, you know. I think it's unlikely, but we're not out of that race yet. Just need some teams to go out at some point, you know. Right, Bolatron. Bolatroni boy. Oh, not yet. Northern League D1, no way. I would love to see highlights. Is all I can say. I would love to see the highlights of that. That sounds wild. Or even mild. Right, bit of that. Okay. So now... Right, really? None? What I'll do... Can I do that offer out again yet for these guys? I'm not sure if I can yet. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. See if we can get any offers for these guys, because I feel like we're going to get one or two more before the end of this window. And maybe some cheeky stuff to Dingley on transfer deadline day. But we've got to be careful, because if you can't offer them out the day before the end of the transfer window, because then it just doesn't do anything. Which is fun. Lahovi showing preseason program. Well, he's very fucking good, isn't he? The fact that he's 6 years younger as well than Palacio is great, because it means that Palacio eventually will start to lose that speed and stuff, and Lahovi can just step straight in, which is wonderful. Number 2 spot, if it means... Yeah, good point, actually. We probably don't, truthfully, because the money that they've all got now... Bear in mind, John, you will need the right players for this tactic. It's not just a case of plug and play. I build these tactics around the players that we have, especially the wingbacks. You will need good wingbacks to make this work. I feel like they're sort of the linchpin on which the team is built on in many ways. But when you look at like the finances of the other teams, all the teams that are in Europe this year are loaded because of the runs they've been on. Like, here we go. Sweetie have got nearly 14 million in the bank. Where are the rest of them? Goodyear have got 10, nearly 11 million. Hamron have got nearly, well, they've got 16 million in the bank. They've actually got moolah for next season, which is exciting because they're going to have to put that somewhere, right? Centre back sent off, IRL for threatening. Do the ref! It reminds me, I used to watch, I'm sure a lot of you did, the old Palmer's FC videos that Smith used to make. Those were a vibe, man. I miss those. This is still, yeah, that's not important to us, is it? 3 Wonders from Kazakhstan. You love to see it. Oh. No. Rubbish. Got excited for a second there. Dortmund want delay. Nope. It would mean a lot of money, and it would probably be a rep bump, but I still think it would be better because of the lack... I still think it would be best without it because of the coefficient dilution at the moment. I suspect we're going to get a lot of that on deadline day. I'd like a couple more. I mean, we are up to what now? Fucking hell. We're 222 low. We have 222 players out on loan. Are we up to 300 in the squad now? I think we might be, you know. We were damn close before. Oh no, 287 in the squad currently. We're getting there. Do it watch with Chelsea. Round o'clock. It's the best. Vanuatu is just crazy. We had an absolutely ridiculous regen on the last save from Ethiopia, but he didn't even come up one of the top Ethiopian sides. And it only came about because I was just randomly clicking through African nations with chat, demonstrating a scouting trick. And I just clicked on a random Ethiopian team that was in their national team, and they happened to have this guy called Mwaz Naseru, who was unbelievably good in it. Sometimes you can do all the good scouting you like, and then just random clicking will get you the results. Such is life, right? Oh. Wow, so is this actually the first time we've had a bid on him? Vidazine, yeah. Oh, wow, it's the first guy that's complained. Oh, I've had my heart set on this move to Alfeta. Yeah, I bet you've been a fan since you were a lad. God. I bet you grew up watching Alfeta games, didn't you, in Costa Rica? You just stayed up all night to watch them. Palacio. Wow, the Palacio bids are slightly lower than normal this year. We've got a guy from New Caledonia. I say we've got a guy. There is a guy on loan. No, not on loan from us, is he? There's a guy from New Caledonia tearing up the second tier at the moment. Speaking of second, how is St Andrews doing? Okay, he's not tearing it up so much as he was. Unlike Luter and Moster that are absolutely dominating the second division this season. It would seem, anyway. Random clicking. If in doubt, click randomly. Yeah, he has had his heart set on that, and I don't blame him for that, but stick around, Eric. You'll win big things here. Does it 2 out of 3 penalty appeals for Forest should have been given? Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe you'll get a letter of apology. Just ask Wolves how that works. Right. Tommy McLean is actually maintaining his value a little bit. Not value, like his quality a little bit here. We must not have any players actually being actively scouted right now. We need to get some more guys in the recruitment focuses. You're at Barca and you're 26. You're at Barca and you're listed for loan. You're that guy that was really good, I think, at Young Boys, but I don't know. Expensive. Don't rate him. Like, he's all right. In the world ranking, there's a European ranking that shows like coefficient, but I don't think there's a world ranking. Oh no, there is reputation, maybe? Wait, what? Or is this just broken? There we go. The game was like, I will only show you North Macedonian clubs. Yep, we use the INR recruitment focuses. Yeah, our reputation is nowhere. It's right down here. Oh, hang on. It's this one, isn't it? We're not even close. Yeah, sorry. It's just sometimes this screen, like, bugs out and won't let you see any other nations at all if you try to click them, but it seems to work, but only when you're not trying to get a youth affiliate. Yeah, we're all the way down here as far as ranking goes. We're not even close. Basically, we're 3 stars, so we're nowhere near anyone useful, pretty much. Because it takes a long time to build the reputation up. We're getting there, though. Yeah, exactly. We need to win something, basically, in order to get that reputation. The biggest thing is to just go and win a Champions League, and it will just be like, boom, here's all your reputation, enjoy, kind of thing. Our under-23 squad is actually kind of stacked at the moment because all these new guys have gone straight into that team. So that's good news. Casual developing concerns. Improved contract. No, you've got 3 years left. Camgren and Lend. God, I love being able to manipulate them. I'm going to gaslight them into thinking they're not very good. It is worrying me slightly that the bids on Palacio have been somewhat mid. Oh. No. Yes! Here we go! Tarshin won a bit of... Wow, that's a huge bid. If Tarshin got Rui Teixeira, that would be glorious. Yes, please. Anyone on Emerson? No one on Milo, which is weird. I thought like Tarshin could have done for him as well. Yeah, Rui's... That'd be perfect. Doesn't have interest. Do you know what? I wonder if we could get Sotelo to Sweetie. What tactic does Sweetie play? Nah, they play one striker, and I don't want to lose Floyd. I don't want to lose Fleming for that. If we gave them Sotelo, they'd start him over Fleming, and I feel like Roy has got a better ceiling than Benjamin Sotelo does. And I've already tried giving him to Balzan, and they weren't having any of it. Right. We can't do another offer out of these guys right now because it won't come through in time for the transfer window. So what I will try to do is some Dingley. Some dingly-dangly. So yeah, let me do those guys. I think it's Castera that is the one that won't... That for some reason I can't offer out to Dingley. Oh, no, it's not. Is it Petrovicius? There's a couple... Basically, there's weirdness. Maybe it's him then. Hammerin. Maybe, but they weren't interested. Oh, it could be Rui, yeah. Although before it was someone else, so we'll try... wait, did I just do those two? The thing is, if he's not going to go to those guys, I think he's unlikely to go to the others. Oh, I just tried that, didn't I? Let's try these guys down here. Okay, I'll try those guys. We'll get that done for the time being. Was it Alberto Stewart? Okay, cool. I wonder why. Oh, no, he's got a bid on him now. So it wasn't Alberto Stewart. I think it's Petrovicius. It's one of these two, I think. Is it Rat? Oh, yeah, bear in mind, when it says who it is, that doesn't mean it's that player. All it does when it says this one's not allowed to be moved, it just takes the top one of your list. It doesn't actually mean they can't be moved. There's just... I are confused. Because I'm fairly certain that all of them have now got bids. Weird. Maybe it just doesn't like me doing it in bulk. That's really odd. We could try and give Sotelo to Hammerin. I mean, who have Hammerin got up front for them right now? No, they've got Pedraza, don't they? And Conan. He probably is better than Conan. The question is whether they take him. Worth a go, though, right? Can't hurt. I think they're the only team that's like got a legitimate chance of signing him. The others I just don't think are going to take him because I don't think he consider going there. But Hammerin might want lots of money for him. because they have zero interest from what we can tell. Which means this is going to be more difficult. Oh, that's the one. We'll have either. Yeah, nothing to lose, exactly. He's unlikely to go anywhere anyway, so we'll... Benjamin Sotelo. My concern is that they're going to want moon money. Or just nothing at all to make this happen. Oh, or not.
Damn.
So weird how they choose not to choose
months.
those.
How's things? Been a while since I caught a stream. Hugh.
Phew. Thank you for the 31, Ragnar. It's been good today, actually. We've won both games. We got 5th in the Champions League group. I think it was 5th. We got 3 Maltese sides. Priskov Conan. Do you know what? If they get a better striker out of it, I'm all right with that, truthfully. We are in good shape right now. We've got 12.7 coefficient points this season, and it's January. We are vibing as things stand. Big boost to the squad strength. Yeah, exactly. So 1-year contract. Enjoy your 10% wage rise on your 1-year deal. Ya melon. Could be invested in Gibraltar. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes you just get invested in a save and you don't want to make it happen. Number 1 in Cupping. Well, if we're really, really lucky this year, Ragnar, we'll get up to 10th. Come on, Kamga. Come on. You silly man. You know you're just going to agree with whatever I say here. Where is he? There he is. Oh, why I order. Oh. Well, okay then. Only 9 to go, but get in there. The knockout draws. It'd be ages yet because we're obviously getting a bye, so we don't even have to play in the first round of draws. So we get a nice little rest for the time being. We get to basically just chill, let the other games happen, as do Sweetie. One thing we do need to check now, though, is the Conference League first round draws. Because we've got Hamrin and Goodyear both playing in that. I would like to not... I'd like to just keep this defensive record going. Given how absolutely impenetrable we've been lately. And it continues. That is 14 games in a row without conceding a goal in the league. We've conceded twice in 18 games this season. This is insane. I can't believe how good we've been. How's the rest of this going? Hibernian, still fucking hell. Sweet, need to get that shit together a little bit at the moment. Right. Tarshin are very bad, but if they could start snowballing a little bit, then there's a chance. Europe-wide record. Oh, you mean how many goals we conceded in Europe? Way more. Way more. Conceded to Mulder in both the qualifiers. Somehow let 4 bars against Chelsea, which was an absolute nuts fest. Atletico again with the 1 there. We haven't really... We've actually not kept a clean sheet in Europe, I don't think. Oh, no, we did. Against Shakhtar. Only the 1. Oh. Oh, have they got Domingos? Fair. I thought I'd sold him to someone else. Or is it a different Domingos? 18 straight wins and 14 without conceding. We've actually only conceded 1 in our last 17 matches. We're unbeaten in like 55 as well now, which is pretty sick. Let's have a look at the ECL and see if that happened to draw, yeah. It's been going good, Schubert. Really good. We're in a great spot right now. I don't think we've got the next stage yet. On the second. Okay, cool. After the transfer window then. Oh, does got a hat-trick. Oh, really? Danilo Domingos. Is this the guy? Oh, yeah, it is him. Damn, he's not bad, is he? Yeah, so he was at Hibernian for a while. Actually played really well for them in the top flight. Then dropped down into the second tier with Tarshin. He's really hit the ground running this season, though, as part of their promotion. Like, he's decent, honestly. Biggest win in the league. I think we have a 9-0 in there. There was a random 9-0, I believe. We can check the league records to find out. Because let's face it, it's going to be us, isn't it? Biggest win, 9-1. We beat, ironically, Tarshin 9-1 a few years ago. There was also a 9-5 in the first season of this save, which is very, very strange. As if we didn't have an 8-5 earlier this season. Not in the league, obviously. There's a Haitian in there, a Guyanese and Jermaine Holder, a Nigerian as well. North Koreans, 3 of them, in fact. You'll love to see it. Next video I was working on 3 different videos yesterday. So I'm going to do a video about how to do agent videos, as in how to actually play the save as an agent. We're working on making a team play their games in space. And I'm also building a Tactics for Dummies video. Tactics for Dummies by Dummies video. Right, take part in deadline day. Let's do it. Bit of forced draw. I mean, just to clarify, we've won 18 in a row. And we've only conceded 2 goals. So, I don't know if that's really the case. I think that's mostly just, you're honestly better off not doing that, I would say, Ramhauser. Because if you constantly change your tactics, you're going to lose tactical familiarity. In space, yeah. You know how I did the Everest video last year? Hadrian found a way to put a team, basically make a stadium that's 1.2 million feet in the air, which is the same height as the International Space Station. We like a little bit of silly around here. These guys are all of the... Oh, it's too interested in Sotelo. Oh, yeah, shit. I've offered him to Dingley as well as Hammering, haven't I? Oh, well. I think all of these are Dingley. As far as I know. No, he probably did. But the point being that if you're constantly changing something in your tactic, it's still probably going to be beneficial to just pick something. If you're winning games and you have won games with it in the past, there's very little reason why it would suddenly stop working. The only 2 reasons for that would be you've gained rep and they're playing against you differently, or you've changed your personnel and therefore the attributes and the PPMs of those players don't suit it quite as well. Hi, travel course. I don't know, Ash. That's a really interesting question, Adrian. Cap on Space Station. Well, you know, they're traveling Virgin Galactic, so I just don't know. Yeah, it's true. I can't wait to do some mad shit on the beta next year with Unity and all that crap. There's going to be so much wild stuff next year with Unity. I'm very excited about it. 60 games unbeaten. We are 60 games unbeaten. Reject those. Candiao. I love that it was a Mozambique dude playing for Zuri in the first place. That's kind of fun. 29 fella. Oh, Lozano, you're not one of our loan guys, are you? He is. Oh, love to see it. We will feed you into the system. Stadium thing for your next project. And I show you how to pull this one off. Can I show you a stadium there? I'm not sure what you mean, Terry, because, like, bear in mind, we basically just... What Hadrian's done is he's made the altitude of a certain city be ridiculously high. Are they all still the Dingley ones? Oh, hang on. Oh, that's Sotelo again, isn't it? Yeah, Gyatso links work just fine. Might as well have a look at the agent offers, but they are A play. Like, don't get me wrong, he's fucking amazing, but the wages are obscene. You're very expensive as well. Huge wages and actually not even useful to us. B- there. Oh, look, it's Laurent Lafoucard. Also mad, but 30 million. 45 million. Yeah, the wages are just absurd on this. The agent screen has completely lost its use in this save now, I would say. Oh, and Sirens. Okay. They're all rejecting the loans now, which makes sense. We expected that to happen. Is locked. Negotiate. It's annoying, but I find it happens more on deadline day, and it's usually because of restrictions on time placed on the other teams due to their window closing slightly earlier. Hello, Gus Show Business. How about them Avs? Winnipeg become the first team in playoff history to concede 5 or more goals in their first 5 games. And it's the best defense in the league. Oh, Emerson's gone. Dingley have got Emerson freeze. Ramos is rejected, understandably. Nice. FM randomizer, though. Probably more difficult than you think. Rui Teixeira's gone. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. To be fair, we used an AI stadium for our new stadium with MTK last year. Millie made it, and then I added the MTK stuff to the seats and the roof and everything. That was kind of cool. And things have moved on a lot with Midjourney since then, so that'll be kind of fun for when we finally get our new stadium. It's going to be a while yet, though, I suspect. Because we've still got apparently endless expansion capacity here. All locked offers. That's really weird. I'm surprised by that. But there's not a lot you can really do about it, unfortunately. Right. So that means Sotelo's... That was the Sotelo one, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. I still want to try one more time on this. Mostly for memes. Just to see if there's time to get that done. Intermediate offers can be locked. Yeah, you're right. But I feel like you'd probably know that because you would have requested them, right? Rangers smack Carolina about... That's a really intriguing series, though, because, like, it's weird, because the Rangers are one of the few teams that just did a full easy sweep, and they're not even, like, in the top 2, like, in terms of the bookies odds, but I suppose it's because, like, yes, congratulations, you did what everyone expected you to do. It'll be interesting what they do against Carolina. Although, I must admit, over the last few days, I have gained a new appreciation for Seth Jarvis, because he just seems like the funniest bloke. So that makes me like Carolina more. Attracting interest. Wait, no loan interest at all? Oh, yeah. And that's wild when you think about it, considering Georgie put up that absolute clanger in the first game. One of the worst playoff performances in history, I would say. And he's come out on top. But not like Hellebuck had much help. Like, for me, the defense just wasn't good enough. What was the stat they said on Puck Soup yesterday? It was like, Winnipeg were conceding 4.8 expected goals a game, which was one more on average than the San Jose Sharks over the regular season. You can't do that and expect to win. Blinken hockey happened. Oh yeah, we talk a little hockey around these parts. No intermediate. That is really weird, Slipknot then. Because I've often wondered what there was no defensive support. Yeah, it's like, okay, he could be at blame for like a couple of them at best. Like, his own defenders were scoring on him, for crying out loud. Like, do you see the Pionk one? Actually, it's not as embarrassing as the one we scored, in fairness. So that is probably just. This is what we've basically come to the diagnosis of. If all else has been eliminated, it's probably lupus. No, it's just FM being weird, right? Have its own XG. Yeah, they have XG in hockey. Florida Canadian. Well, the Panthers look pretty good. Who are the Panthers playing in the next round? Is it the winner of Boston or Toronto? No, it might be, actually. Furthest we've gotten is the quarterfinals, which was one time. It's never lupus. That's why we keep our meds in the lupus book. Named Icelandic. Really? That's super weird, Big Maguire. Have they got like a Icelandic legend or something? Is your manager Icelandic in the save? That's super weird. A double noble tiger. I don't know what that means. I don't understand baseball. It's Boston. I love how you just got straight for it's Boston. Are you discounting the Leafs, James? Oh, you know when I mentioned that bar down guy, Jesse, the other day, and how annoying I was finding him, and someone mentioned, have you encountered Dangle yet? I have now. And I understand why I'd be embarrassed if I was a Leafs fan of having him. like what on earth? I encountered him on TikTok and went, oh, I understand now. Oh my god. I couldn't believe it. I would hate to have him like being a sort of face of, not face, but like a sort of figure that is associated with my hockey team. New Utah Yetis. It's not the Utah Yetis yet. It probably is though, isn't it? I like the Utah Mammoth. And yeah, I do like. It's curious. They have got I would be surprised if they're very good very quickly. They have so much cap space. It's actually insane. What was it like? If they can get oh Christ, who is it? There's a guy they've got on LTIR that they could have like 45 million in cap space, which is insanity. Being a full and fine and finding your stream. Yeah, I suppose so. It's fine. We blame Dan. Trade true videos. I do watch a lot of like hockey YouTube, but not those guys. Generally speaking. Bill Bow. But still, good player though, potentially. Amine Hendricks for Antwerp as well. We like that. Sabres, well, they've got Lindy Ruff now, so that'll be interesting. I mean, they've got some young talent, and you've got Christ, who was it we gave to the Sabres? Why has his name escaped me? I've actually forgotten his name. We traded him for Mittelstadt. Again, yeah. the Lindy Ruff managerial merry-go-round. Gressy's won like 45 minutes. Oh, fair enough. Right. Coaches don't exist. Yeah, they might get them back, but it's a weird situation with that, with the fact that technically the Utah team is an expansion team, but it's also kind of not at the same. Bowen Byron, that was it, yeah. I'm glad we did. I think that was one of those ones that just works out good for both parties. Right, have we got any interest in these lads, please? We'll try Dingley again. I would say, yeah, you're right. It's even worse than football for like managerial merry-go-round a lot of the time. Yeah, we can do this again. Maybe Randy was the prop. No, it wasn't Randy, was it? I think at this point... do you know what? Fuck it. Let's just try one last offer out here. I don't think it will happen in time. Hello, Aaron. First money check. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, not the Maz. Apparently it's the same. National League North. Hey, nothing wrong with National League North. Right. Okay. Yeah, this has been a relatively quiet. It feels like deadline days with us are either like insanely hectic or just... Wait, we actually got... Nah, no. It looks like these guys are not going to find loans. Oh, no. Thank you very much for the 30 bits. I appreciate that. Playing the current coach again. Yeah, I heard that things weren't going super well there. Particularly as they knocked us out in the first round last year and then just kind of absolutely ate shit this season, it would seem. Not the best deadline day for us, but I think we did manage to get like 2 more loans. We're up to 224. We can do it. I think I actually got more loans out before the window started than I did during the window, as it happens. I think some of those guys we brought in were just a little bit too good, but they might get loans for the summer. That's my hope anyway. Also, I don't know if you noticed this. You know Andy Mikulev, who we brought on in that Champions League game and he scored? I managed to find him a loan to Mostar, and he's actually got 4 in 4 for them. Turns out Andy was just him all along. I think it was him. I think it's wiped his... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was Andy. We love a bit of Andy. Milan now want Palacio on loan for £400,000. That's a really shitty price. Wait, was that a month? Even so. That's really crap. Not in Leafs mode. All right, I'll give it a go. Send it on Discord. I'm adding to my... I'm collecting hockey channels, it seems, at the moment. Lahovi. No. No, you've got an extension, bruv. There we go. Loan approach for Quasi. Oh, wow, gee. Hey, at least that one's actually got money in it. It's a wow, it's the lesser spotted loan with an optional that's actually good of 62 million. Not that we're doing it, but it's nice to see that it's actually a thing. Top 5 highest spending clubs was Man United, Southampton, Gladbach, Sirens. How goes that hockey book? This one's actually more... I would say this one's better. It's less smutty. It's more story. Like, genuinely, it's quite good. Oh, I prefer the characters, too. Yeah, what are Saints up to? Signed Lawrence Hill from Luton Town for 30 million quid. And Kenneth Villanueva from Birmingham City, who's a... Oh, that's cool. He's definitely... Well, I was going to say a future Filipino international, but he's 29 now. Come on, bruv. They also sold a guy, Rodrigo Pereira, to Bayern. You also might note that Southampton have this guy here, Simon Aquilina. He's joining us in the summer. He's that Maltese guy that came through at Saints a few years ago. So I'm signing him on a free transfer in the summer because why not, right? I love that he can't even get in the Maltese national team now. Managerial, that's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Club World Cup 2. Yeah, the Club World Cup was so very strange. I'm glad we got into it. We all know why it happened, but it is just fun that it happened at all. Because I feel like that's the catalyst from where we've stepped up to at this stage, right? God, look at the league spending. One day we'll be on this list, but not anytime soon, I wouldn't have thought. We probably should just check for Maltese players, right? Just to see if there is any randoms that have spawned at other clubs that we can maybe hoover up at some point. I will clear this for the time being. Although, hello, there was a guy in there. We need to come back to that in a minute. I want nationality. Nationality is Maltese and then is not based in Malta. Based not in Malta. See what we got. Oh, we do partially Maltese as well, true. There's a couple of strange ones. Some of these guys will be guys that have gone back. Is there any younger players? Well, really none. Can we do... Oh. So it's partially Maltese. All right. Wow, there's a lot of players. Wait, what? I love it. Loads of random, like... All right, fine. We'll just scout anyone who's like under 20, right? This guy's not got a club either, Mohamed Saad. We'll take them all. Because there's some interesting clubs in here. Sunshine Stars. There's a 19-year-old at Sunshine Stars called Haruna Ani, who is Nigerian multi. He looks quite good. He might actually be quite decent. Under 20 caps for Nigeria. But Akura, yeah, we could just go for him now. I'll scout the rest anyway. That's weird. Love that. Anyone else in here that seems interesting? There's Quirky. He's at Tunisian club. Less known about him. The guy at Sydney FC, which makes sense to have Australian. Wow, if only the finishing was good. Fuck it. Let's have a look at Haruna Ani. He's 19, so he should talk to us. Yep. Like, were this to be any other player, we probably wouldn't want to pay as much money, but his Maltese-ness makes him thoroughly worth the 300 grand. Was there another Aussie? Oh, yeah, this one. Kyle Mizzy. He's probably shit. But what about Hassan Benali as well? Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Mohamed Shine? Sorry, Shinena. A couple of Libyans as well. Lots of Libyans, in fact. And I suspect that most of these older guys here are actually guys that have come in and been other nationalities, but have now become Maltese through that. Like Abdou Ndoye, for example. How's he getting on at Benfica these days? Yep, still excellent. But I think we still got a bit fleeced on that transfer. But I'd take him. Like, if we get this guy, youngster, Really? Stepping stone? No? But he thinks he's good, which could help us. Now then. Regular player, low move to help the development. Got to start adding those in myself. Given this youngster, I should just be able to get away with a 3x3. Yep, lovely. Many 4 and 4 substance. No idea why they're good scouts. It depends. What scouting are you doing in order to find those players? When you say scouts are bringing them through, what method is the scout using to bring the players through? Because if you're just doing like bog standard recruitment focuses without anything special, then yeah, no matter how good the scout is, it's not going to matter. The quality of the scout isn't going to find you more players. It's just going to mean that the players you do get, you'll have better and, in theory, more accurate information about. Lahovi gets a contract extension, so that's 2042. Lovely. Liverpool want Yazan. 12 million for Yazanovic. What an absolute joke. Oh, that reminds me. We want to go back in here again because using Iron House ones, they don't always produce good players. Like, bear in mind, we use Iron House ones as a sort of stopgap to help us find new players, new clubs to do searches for, but also to sort of scoop up what we miss. They're not perfect, but they are certainly a nice little addition. So Joan Wouters here of Brugge. Chat, I'm sensing an overpriced Belgian in his future. God, he's already an overpriced Belgian, actually. Very good, though. Anyone crazy cheap in this bunch? He's kind of cheap. Bahia, 16, though, so he wouldn't talk to us. But both of these guys are intriguing. We already know about you. Guy at Tromsø as well. Anders Kronstad. Krajnic of Domžale, in fact. Ooh! Damn, Daniel! Sure. Might be a bit overpriced. The Mohawk is ready. He's a bit expensive. Actually, I wonder if we can get him cheaper outside of the... I think we go back for him. I don't want to pay £3 million for it. I think we can get him cheaper. I think in the summer we'll be able to get him for like 1 million probably. We'll get him off the shortlist to put him back onto the shortlist properly for later. Because I like him. Was this the cheap keeper? He's 17 though, so I suspect we might have struck. Wow, he's not bad. Is your limit for potential stars 4 or 4.5? When you say limit, do you mean the limit in which I'm signing them, or the limit when I set up the recruitment focuses in the first place? Because I think the recruitment focus is set to like 3 stars. Might even be less than that. It's really low. He's cheap. No agent. That's a pain. I mean, if he's super cheap and he's 17, 17's like threshold as to whether he'll talk. Ooh, he's not that cheap. But he's under 100k, I suppose. And you're a Bahia, but you're 16. Carlos Blanco is maybe a lookup. When you sign them, it varies because it depends on what I'm doing with them, right? I generally won't sign them unless... If they're free, then I'd go 3.5 stars. If they're paying for them, 4 stars minimum for the loan farm, and they'd have to be cheap. Pretty much. Set a few clauses to make it cheaper. I could. But I feel like we'll just get him cheaper in the summer anyway. He's fairly cheap. He's just an interesting player, I suppose, right? We should be able to get him... 185 is actually fairly high. I don't know if I want to pay more than his actual top-end value. That's a bit overpriced for my money. Whoppers! With the 33 months. How's it going, friend? How is your Thursday? Izanovic wants to go to Liverpool. Big whoop-de-doo. Oh, once again, what a guy. Running out of fodder. True. We've got a bit more fodder, though, over the last window. We've managed to sign a good amount of players. So the fodder game is definitely improving. And as long as we're like keeping on top of it, we're okay. See, for example, this chap here, who's proper fodder. Nice and cheap. I think he said youngster as well, did he not? Yep, another 6-year deal. He's got... Oh. Liverpool, 79 million for Kadri. God damn. Can we, like, finish this transfer window already? I don't think this is going to change, is it? No one new is going to have joined us that's going to have changed anything on that one. Everyone's got low squad status that is left out other than the other guys. Can't send everyone to Sweetie. True. Some of the lower players we are definitely getting there. On. Who's got the most goals? Is that guy still banging them in? Wait. I swear there was a guy that was absolutely clapping goals in. Oh, it was Pedraza, wasn't it? So Fabrizio's got 17, which is pretty good. Pedraza's got 23 goal contributions in 22. Fleming as well. 10 goals. Knockouts haven't actually started yet. We were just finishing off the group stage games, but we are about to embark on those now. And it's also draw day for the UECL. So we'll get to the third so we can see that. But we've got a little bit of a break now, which is nice. God, this might end up not being the final stream of the season if we actually do progress. So Annie's coming in. Little orphan Annie. Right. Aquila. Oh, good. I show you him and now he goes and does his hip in. So we're getting Annie in June. Right. We did get top 8. Yes, we came in the end. Was it 5th or 6th? 6th. Which is not bad. And we honestly could have won this group. We were better than Chelsea. We played them off the park and lost. We also played massively well against Bayern and lost. Sorry, and drew that game too. There was plenty of points available that we didn't get, so I'm really excited about that. What were the playoff rounds? Fiorentina Arsenal, that's annoying. Inter versus Man United is good. Oh, PSG Man City is glorious. That's losing PSG and Man City, or Man City at the playoff round is great. Pekka worth a scout. Pekka Virtanen. 29, 40 caps for Finland. Worth a look, but probably not, honestly. Right, ECL. Gudja versus Brumbu and Hamren versus Dnipro. Where did those two come? Brumbu came 19th and Dnipro 20th. Okay, feels doable. Beat Slovan Bratislava and Dnipro. Drew with Dinamo Batumi and Apollon Limassol. Lost to Zulte Waregem and Viking. They don't look very good, do Brumbu. They'll probably still win, though. Dnipro drew against Apollon Limassol and Mura. So that was their wins, wasn't it? Draw with Slavia. That's not a bad result. Lost to... Actually, those feel workable, I would say. I think they've got a chance in those games. I don't know when those games actually are. 11th. Oh, not that far away, then. Bit of Harbour View. Okay, we're getting towards that, then. I just want one of them to make quarterfinals. Like, there's 3 of them. Statistically, right? That's likely to happen. Please. Just on like a pure numbers basis, I feel like we should be in for this. Pachuca, God, they're going to have someone. I want to actually look at this report because they're bound to have... What, really? Okay, well, it's not going to be Mexico Pachuca for the next gen, I don't think. New contract. Nope, you've got 3 years left on your deal, Quasi. Pipe down. Camga's a good lad. They really are... It feels like it's easier to persuade them to stay now, which is nice. Okay. He's hiding in the first... Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fine. It's only a minor injury. Just got some nice league games for now. But now we can actually play the first team squad. We'll just play the first team squad for the first time in a while in the league game and just immediately win like 5-2 instead of like 4-0. The next gen pick, I chose the random dude that happened to be Mexican Monterrey. Wait, you get asked about the next gen list in media. I never do them, so I wouldn't know. How is Wisniewski getting on at Sweetie? Oh, he's actually playing. Well, sort of. Games are happening and he's taking part in them, which is all we can really ask for. We might be able to at least set a record goal difference this season. Completed his intensive language course. Good. Play the first team and lose. Well, it is Floriana. I mean, they are bottom of the league, I think. Oh, no, nearly. Wait, does that mean Melita are actually in the relegation? Oh, Melita. It might be happening. This might be the end of Melita and Michael Bum. Player of the season was. Yeah, I mean, I would say that, but like, I never ever do the media stuff because I just find that as much as I like ham on mentoring in FM, for me, there is nothing quite as tedious as press conferences and anything to do with media. The fact that they then added more of it with those tunnel interviews and stuff. But hey, each to their own, right? If people enjoy them, then that's great. This is not for me. Why are we not starting Perez? Yeah, that's fine. That's weird. We're also not going to play Rojas as a ball-winning midfielder. Krastev's going to have to play. I mean, yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, chat, I forgot to mention this. Pog went to town like a week or so ago, ran into Mental Brian. So we know he's still about. Doing Brian things. Could we maybe have our proper goalkeeper? Like, as much as I like Fred Lasso, we want to keep a clean sheet here. Well, who's getting squad number? Oh, Quabena. Fair. He lives, he do. He's alive and well. Mental Brian. He's a local man who sort of walks around town, I guess, screaming at people. I don't think he's less screaming at people. Sort of striking up random conversations. He's an interesting fella. Wow, that's a great performance. Krastev again does the business. 6-0, so we keep the clean sheet again. So 2 goals conceded. I'd love to... Our record ever goals conceded in this league is 9. And we could still concede 1 goal a game on average for the rest of the season and still meet that. I reckon we're not going to beat our record goals scored because 112 is so far ahead. We've only got 7 games left. We'd have to get bloody like 40 goals or whatever in that time period in 7 games is unlikely, but the defensive side of things is for sure on the cards. Yes, he was the guy that was, as Pog and I were coming past, he was just like shouting at us, or shouting at me, "You've done well there." Rivalry. Yeah, that's the only... I wish rivalries came about without things like press conferences. I think they can't they? But, because I believe in this database, Hadrian actually programmed it so that we were right on the cusp of a rivalry with several teams. But, yeah, so much for dynamic, right? Basically, anything with dynamic in FM is pretty much about as undynamic as something can possibly be. See, for example, dynamic rivalries, dynamic youth rating, and such. Yeah, with the journeyman save, you do kind of have to pay attention to press conferences. So get ready, chat, with me doing press conferences next year. But they'll be... Oh, okay. So Midtjylland have had an absolute... hot damn. Midtjylland are popping off. Oh, that guy's not as good as we thought. Imagine. No one knew on that one. No one knew on that one. All right, let me just quickly get back in here. To be deliberately abrasive. Would I ever be deliberately abrasing, chat? Wait, there's a guy at Club America as well. Edward Arellano. Ooh, wingback with high balance. Ooh, Eduardo. You intrigue me, fella. He's interesting. Left wingback. High agility, well, high balance at least. Not the slowest. Tackle. Not amazing on the technicals, but good. He could be an interesting one for the next generation. Mihai Alaku. Yeah, Mihai Alaku is like a famous face in the game player, I suppose. I don't know if we've even got him in this save at the moment, actually. Nope, not yet. One day. Play both sides, it's the dream. He looks very interesting. It'd be nice to have a proper utility man there that could be like the third choice as he develops. That means there's probably going to be a friendly in there. Or actually, I'll just keep it to 1 for the time being because I don't know quite if that's actually going to work. As a party wants to discuss personal matters. All right. How could you possibly make any more developments, Salim? Oh, I see. That's how. Good God. Hey, Viva. Vishnevsky's unhappy. Angela has a party. Sure, Angela. Sure. You can do that. You're more than welcome. Oh, shit. What we didn't check, actually. This has actually passed me by. Is the Patreon shortlist. If any players left in January and are now clubless. No one's clubless currently, but it has dropped down a little bit. Now, that might be because players have joined us. And I suspect it's most likely that, but I hope that's the case. But it could have been that someone could have been released by like a Scandi club. Jobless manager, as he should be. To be fair, Mihailaku was fantastic for my Treaty United team. We had two of the like big Romanian facing the game guys. Yeah, that's who we get in our intake this year. It's Mihailaku. Yabaugs. Sorry, your boy Augs. Thank you very much for the follow. The donut, yep. Yeah, there was three, wasn't there? There was the donut, Mihailaku, and that left back guy, Stefan Karpanu. They actually don't. So here's the weird thing, Hadrian. When they leave the club, if they leave quite quickly, they actually stay on the list, which is weird. Well, that's what I've noticed anyway. Total numbers again. Wait, does it show players on your shortlist that are at the club then? No fucking way. No fucking way. Chris, I didn't realise you could do that on the shortlist page. Oh, I've been doing it through our fucking squad page during those recap videos. I didn't realise you could show... So yeah, they stay on your shortlist even when they're at the club. Oh, you legend, Chris. That's so much easier. Thank fuck for that. So yeah, that makes me feel a lot better because it's up to 70 again now. I had no idea that you could do that. Many shortlist. Well, no, they're on the Patreon one though. They're on there indefinitely. Lovely. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Maybe it's because they're additional shortlists, perhaps. Love that. So far, Sam, very, very well. We've got 12.7 coefficient points, and we've not even started the knockouts yet. It's the dream. That's very cool. It just means that because obviously when I was doing the regen recap videos for Patreon, I was having to show the ones that were at our club from our own squad page. It was a bit of a pain to try and find them in there, but this is much better. When you suddenly have to remove them, that's useful actually. Who's through then? So we're through, Hammerin are through, Goodyear are through, and Sweetie are through. Sweetie actually got top 8 in the Conference League, so that's awesome. Oh, Del Castillo for Malta. He would be really nice for the Maltese national team. Have they played any more games yet? No, they don't play until March. All right, we got to move him. We got to get youth intake done today as well. One day the manager for a band. Yeah, I know we'll accidentally do it. I think I'll put a. Here's my theory on that. I don't think I'd ever want a face in the game player to be a manager in one of these saves. Bikikara did get a couple of points. It wasn't a lot though. They won like. They got a draw. They got a single draw against Konyaspor. They lost to FCSB 7-1 as well. Atalanta, they got an insanely tough set of games as well. They basically got a Europa League draw in the Conference League, which didn't help them considering they were already the worst side. Right, Gzira. We don't know when our next actual game is yet, so we can just kind of... Really? No? What are we doing? Like, let's take this seriously, eh, lads? No, I wouldn't want to face in the game manager. It's so much more fun when it's a player that the game has generated for us and they have their own story behind them. See Janosch. Especially Janosch, in fact. I mean, I get the feeling that you lot are probably going to want Roy Fleming next year. Unless something mad happens. He's probably going to be up there as a fan favourite, I suspect, anyway. Yeah, we're more aware of facing the games now and how to locate them, I suppose. Have you turned any of the nations you've done into a band save for... no, because most of the... Vida and Roy. Those are definitely the two. Wow, that's a lot of XG. Holy shit. We're spreading it around. We got that depth scoring. We need that. We just don't get to see goals anymore, do we? Yeah, Roy Fleming and Vida are the guys I would suppose would be in with a shout. For Pyres, nah. Sack your agent, bruv. Off you go. That almost always seems to work. Poll for FM25 manager. In it. Oh, dear. A couple of those. Cool. Called some of our meme signs. Wanky Bedtime was a particularly excellent meme signing, yes. Him. Rick Rolls is another one I keenly remember. Managing Anguilla for the beta. I don't know what I'd do for the beta, actually. I genuinely don't know what I would do for the beta. The beta save just has to come to me naturally. Something has to make me go, ooh, that's the beta save. So last year, the beta save came about because of the whole Guy Sanchez debacle. And I had no idea what I was doing up until about 3 weeks before the beta. I think someone's just started a lawnmower. It's match day. Women's Scottish team was saying, like, I have no particular desire. Like, there's nothing about that makes me go, ooh, I want to do that, you know? Something will come to me. It always does. 2 years behind the trend. And I liked Ted Lasso. I think the third season was a bit met in places, but I thought it was still pretty solid overall. One of the 10,000 life after clock saves. No, you know me. Cock wriggling as well, yep. Can we build Scotland? Women's MLS. I'll do the Megan Rapinoe challenge. Compulsory. Yeah, it's not compulsory. It's just, you know, as far as I know, it's not. Right. Hammer and away at Dinny Pro. Goodyear against Brumba. Let's go. Reputation growing. Not really. Against the best UCL teams are going to the semis. Bear in mind, winning against the best UCL teams isn't going to help. Well, it is going to help, but not by much. You have to win it, pretty much. Right. Because regular... I've got somewhat kind of idea will come. Like, I would totally do the Fulham women's team if I thought they were going to be in the game. They're not. There's no chance they're in the game. That would be an instant easy one for me, but it just ain't happening. They're just too far down the pyramid. Watch me be surprised. Like, if the Fulham women's team are in it, then it'd be a no-brainer for me, but I just don't think they will be. That was going to be extended database central, if you ask me. Right. Ooh, Roderick Kutajar. Wait, you're just a random guy we signed off of, sweetie. Not actually that useful for us. I'll do a G'day League save. How about that? That'll please everybody. I'll do it with that new team from New Zealand. Is it Auckland FC they're called? 8-1. Brown was like, but would it, like, I'm not sure why that would be more interesting than any other save. That's my point. I always like to find something that tweaks my interest in some way, and nothing really has yet. But it'll come. It always does. Right. So what the hell happened here? Imagine conceding 8 goals off of 3.15. Test interest. Yeah, I'd say so. Done a Fulham save. Yeah, I've done loads. I've done 2. I did a Fulham save when my first ever save on YouTube back in the day in 2014 was a save called Rebuilding Fulham. Hi guys, and welcome back to another episode of Rebuilding Fulham with your boy, except with less confidence, obviously. And I did it as a beta save on like FM 18, I think, maybe. Yeah, Spurs losing to Rangers is also very funny. But we're about to beat our comeuppance. It's still, yeah, they're all still on there. If you just sort by, like, oldest. Shorter term ban? I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's no point doing a ban save for a, it's your boy, me. Right, come on, Hammer. Oh, my God. Are Malta just good now? Goodyear just won 2-0 away from home at Brunba. Like, what the fuck? And Hammer just got a draw away at Denit Pro, which sets them up nicely. Completely deserved win as well. Maybe not by 2 goals, but great. And then Hammer, yeah, I'd say they were probably the better side. And, oh, shit, Pedraza's hurt. That's not good. Shit. Well, that could cost them. But to be beating Valencia, what? Holy shit, 3-1. Oh, the red card probably helped them there, I would say. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind playing as Fulham, but it's one of those things I've done. This is what I really do. I can't wait to have an offline save with the Fulham women's team next year. I just don't think it's going to be in the base game, right? Yeah, exactly. I don't pick my beta saves that early. Something will just occur to me. Maybe something in the pre-release footage of the game or the stuff once actually the stuff's released will make me go, oh, we could do that specific thing, perhaps, you know? Is a Phoenix. There's a lot of Phoenixes around. No worries. I would say so, yeah. More improvements for Gert. You'd love to see it. George C. Stokes with the 15 months. Thank you very much, George. How is Thursday in general? Better save. This is the thing, Thomas. That's the problem with doing the Gustavo, bro. All right. Well, we're going to do a bit more map men at some point soon for South America scouting there because Gustavo has just abandoned us all. It is going to be tough because with a nice... With Outcast to Icons, we do need a lot of extra... What? Oh, fuck that. Oh. Man has heart attack live on stream. He is, actually, to be fair, he is due one. He's only on 9k a week. Star player, absolutely not. That, absolutely not. Please don't want like 90 grand a week. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, this is not great. No, we're not out of Europe. We just don't have our draw yet because we get to skip around, so there's no actual scheduled match for us yet. Oh, God. I hate it when he doesn't come to a solution as well. Also, what, you don't have an agent. 67 grand a week. Julian, bro. Right. Because remember, we've got a match highest earner. So we've got to make sure that the agent fee isn't too high. I'll actually whack him a huge goal bonus. Maybe wait till he has an agent. That would probably make it worse. Also, we can't, if we walk away now, we kind of just have to get him in, really. Padilla's on, he's going to want more. Basically, no matter how much we give Palacio, someone's going to get a wage bump. But it is about time that we started moving towards that anyway. It's a question of how much I can get this on. Relegation release clause, I suppose. Get rid of the highest earner clause. Bear in mind, it's not him having a highest earner clause that worries me. It's the fact that someone else has a highest earner clause. That's the problem. Length. If I try to go for any more money, he will just percentage sell-on fee. Actually, not a bad idea. Because, in theory, I don't want to ever sell him. So having a percentage sell-on fee is kind of meaningless, isn't it? 55. Okay, cool. How can I have an agent fee with no agent? Well, you can't. So we're actually saving a lot of money on the agent fee as well, given that there isn't one. It's not ideal, but we have to tie down Palacio, basically. I would have liked a longer term contract, but not if he's... We can't risk not having that breakdown. I can't believe actually... Yeah, I let that go a bit too long on that one. I didn't realise he was actually out of contract that soon. I think it's because I triggered the so long ago. Yeah, that sell-on fee percentage might have been the key there. Hello, Harv! We found some wonderful advice for you, actually. I don't know if you've seen it, but if not, I will provide you with it now. This is courtesy of David Nieholm on the Discord. So, 24-year-old Bengaluru man died due to a burst colon after his friend blew air into his rectum with a high-speed electric pressure blower dryer used for vehicles. The friend was playfully blowing air at him when he turned to shield his face. The force of the air was such that it entered his rectum and severely damaged his colon. So what we're saying, Harv, is if you are using this as a method of putting pasta in places it shouldn't be, don't heed the warning. Renegotiate the highest earner. I don't know who that is, but it will be one of the. Oh, it would be the highest earner at the club. You thicko. It's Padilla, isn't it? The problem is, there anything you don't want, bro? Although, actually, this would be the one to do because this will save us so much cash. Right. Important player. Not deep lying forward. Stops the air going. Dirty Rage breakdown bangers. Ooh. Yes, please, Gav. That sounds fun. Yeah, we're going to spend more to save more. Yeah, no. Don't try and sneak that by me, Jose. No way, Jose. Okay, 44 is a bit much. How about not 44 and a massive goal bonus? Because we can afford a little bit of that every now and then. 37 per Padilla is fine, and it's a one-year contract extension, technically. Gets rid of his match highest earner clause, and it means that he's not going to get a wage bump of, like, £30,000 a week when selling percentage. That's fine now. It's if I try and dick about with it now, it's all good. 37's actually okay for him. It's actually only a £7,000 a week bump. Well, it's like a 10k a week wage bump, but I think that's valid. He's probably the best player at the club, or one of them. Look at the state of him. The downside is the boat. Yeah. Wait, was there a boat in his contract? Oh, there was, wasn't there? Yeah, it was too soon to trigger it, though. That was the problem. Wait, what? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, we've saved a lot of money out of that, which is the main thing. Yeah, we'll make sure Padilla's contract comes through first. Wait, is that even a thing you can do? Actually, to be fair, it doesn't even matter, does it? Because even if Padilla gets a boost up to £57,000 a week, it'll just drop back down again when he signs a new contract. I think you can delay contracts, right? It's fine. I'll just get into the game and then leave the game. But I don't know if I actually set the team up for this or not. You can't. Might reject it. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think you could delay extensions. Okay, well, this is going to be fun. It's a battle for who signs the contract first. Right, so we'll get to the end of the game. Joint Peruvian multi-citizens. Yeah, they've all got them now. Yeah, this will be some horrendous result now. 3-0, we do it again. Oh, God. Quasi's hurt himself. Yeah, we have to do friendlies for the time being. Oh, shit. That's really bad. Losing Quasi. Still, we keep the run going, which is great, but Quasi getting injured there is less than ideal. We should have a game in here somewhere. Let me get us a friendly setup. This is that bit in March where it all goes a bit dead. But we can cancel these friendlies if we need to, because there's blatantly going to be a Champions League game somewhere in midweek here. I just can't see exactly where until we get it. Let's play against Shukia. Is Tashbish available? I do love a bit of Tashbish. No, we'll play against Shara. All right, cool. Let's do it. Hello, David. We were just showing chat the wonderful Wikipedia entry that you found yesterday. Ah, that's not ideal for Quasi. We're really going to have to... So basically, that just means that Padilla moves up to striker and Nunez comes in at attacking mid, right? A+ preview, I wish. It's still a half star, but we've got a C-rated player in it. And the last time we had a C-rated player in our shitty youth intake, it was our boy, Matthew Said. So you never know. So Tanic, at the moment, is actually at Sweetie, on loan again. He never really... I mean, he's a good player. I think he's kind of maxed out now. But he does have 11 caps for Malta, which is pretty sick. Space between fixtures. Yeah, but that's just FM's... Like... That's FM's fixture computer, sadly. Nunez, he's not been as good this season, admittedly. Like, 8 goals and 4 assists. It's not the 20 goals that he got last year, but he's still a very useful player for us. I've still been happy with his output. Who's he wanted by? Alpha. Oh, of course, yes, his boyhood club. And Sweetie are back in second. Yeah, the gap between the top 5 and everybody. This is fine. If we can just get an established top 5 for a little bit, with Hibernian being the last member, as long as they don't come second, then I'm actually happy with that. Right, cool. Oh, shit. Need to check those. Just in case there's anything new. What? Rustadbakken. Great name. Probably not that great of a player. I don't know why I even scouted him, actually. Let me just check Tolima. I think I've scouted them already. Yeah. Yes, Tunis. Oh, I'm not. Wow, that's really weird. B93? Why not? Surely I'm scouting Osijek, right? Yeah, figured. We're surprised they were also mentioned. I mean, that one would surprise me less in many ways. We all remember the story of that bloke. What did things with a horse that shouldn't have done? Wait, that Colombian was at Osijek. I just assumed he was at oh, sorry, I thought he was at Atletico Huela. Oh yeah, you're right. There's 2 Colombians. Mr. Hands, that's what I was thinking of. Yes, Sergio Escalante. Oh, wow, he's actually quite decent too. Guzman's off the mark. Good stuff. Yeah, he's going to be a really helpful player for them, I think. Do not look that up. Croatian Colombian is just a really cool combination, isn't it? Sparta Rotterdam. Right. Doesn't it get out of whack with the Champions League at some point soon as well, where the Conference League sort of catches up and goes a bit ahead? Alberto Stewart is now... It's kind of amazes me that he never got any call-ups for Jamaica. Like, he's not a bad player by any means. Yeah, you don't need to see that. Mr. Oh, dear. Mr. Hands. We've got Henrik Beck Hansen of Man United, actually. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? £54 million they paid. It's been going good, Jerry. We won both games. We came 6th in the Champions League group, and we're just awaiting our draw for the next round currently, anyway. So we did get top 8. And not only that, we've got 3 web search. Yeah, we don't do that kind of thing around here. Even I wouldn't do that on someone else's browser. Right. Is he a face in the face? No. Can't be done. Arsenal only won. Wow, they only narrowly got past Fiorentina. That's back to back. Also, love that for FC Copenhagen. A draw away at Juve with Halgord getting the goal. Philip Club. No, we haven't actually. Now might be a time to check that. So Palacio's got his new contract. But note that didn't trigger a clause.
I'm going to pleasure myself with a horse later person.
Good God.
This horse has hands. Dies. Hey Matt and chat. Remember to vote and don't be the pleb who died of beast love making.
Oh, this horse has hands. Dies. Good God. Conference League teams, they're all through to the knockouts of the Conference League. And currently, we're literally Thursday's the second legs. So we're about to get to those. Oh yeah, Affiliate Club. Let's have a look now, actually. Shakespeare lives among us. Oh, we can. Right. So we want Scouting Network. That's the one that gets us the foreign affiliate at the moment, which we can then renegotiate. So it's Scouting Network, yeah? Cool. Oh, well, they just went straight for it. Legendo. All right. It'll be the same teams as last time, but wait, why not, right? Did I? Yeah. Okay, choose club. What we saying? Okay. Academy rating. So we want academy rating with rep rating very high as well. What? FM, do you know what sorting means? Does it, okay. Like, what the fuck? First one, yes, we have. So we've got Dom Jale as the proper one now. What we want now is a team with good academy rating, but really high nation youth level as well. So a Spanish one would be kind of good, but only if it's... Oh, damn. Damn, isn't it? Ignoring the fact they have no players, that doesn't actually matter for this. Because Spanish youth rating, yeah, it has to be damn. It's damn. The Spanish youth level is insane. Portuguese, maybe, but it's damn now. Right, okay. Hamrun and Goodyear. Please. I beg of you. Goodyear should be in a good spot to get through. I mean, they're 2-0 up. Hamrun less so, but they played well away from home. I'd be disappointed if they go out here, considering how good they are. Right. Come on. Oh. So, Padilla's currently on £55,000 a week. It would be bare funny if he signs a new contract on less money. We might be about... Yeah, the offer's still there. He hasn't said no. But I do have a horrible feeling that our petard is about to hoist us, chat. As Hamrun get knocked out now by Dnipro. Newcastle actually, despite winning the first leg in 8-1, still go and lose. And Rangers knock out Spurs. They've won home and away. Oh, thank God for that. Goodyear actually lose, which is frustrating, but Hamrun win 2-0. Both Goodyear and Hamrun through to the next round of the Conference League. Fair, honestly. They turned up in the second leg, couldn't do it at home. But Hamrun very much do turn up in the second leg. Sal and Almir with the goals. So now we've got 3 teams into the next round of the Conference League. Get in. Things you'd love to sue. And also, Dino Obatumi of Georgia just knocked Valencia out 4-3 on aggregate, which is a wild ride. So Rijeka knock out FCSB. Atalanta are through. That's a worry. Oh, yeah, that's good for coefficient, isn't it? Let's have a look. Surely that's carried us to 13 points now, right? Yep, 13.7. Best year ever. We've done it. The best year in Maltese history. 13.7.
Hello, Matt and chat.
Hello.
For real this time. Played the new MotoGP game and it is fun as heck.
Nice.
Also voted in my first election today. Currently wetting myself from laughter from the Mr. Hands joke I just made. Praise the Maltese cow, drink the milk from the teat of the cow. And remember kids, don't look up Mr. Hands or One Man One Jar, you will be scarred.
Or was it BME Pain Olympics? Don't go near that either. This is glorious. How are we doing on the old catching Ukraine front? Oh, it's coming down. The next thing where anything happens is number 10, which we actually are on track to maybe do if Ukraine start to balls it up a little bit. It's still a lot of ground needs to be made up, but that's we could be on. Could be expecting further rounds. I would say so. I reckon we get at least one team to the quarterfinals. We've got 3 teams in there. Unless they end up drawing each other, then there's a chance. What Ukraine? Good question, actually. I mean, Shakhtar, obviously. No Ukrainian team in the conference. Well, there might be one in the next round, in fairness, but I don't think there is. No Ukrainian team there in the round of 16, which has now been drawn as well, so it's just Shakhtar there who actually are winning. Yeah, Sweden have been killing it. Oh, wait, did I see the next round there? Oh, shit. Hamren versus Cluj, Sweetie versus Adana Demirspor, and then Gudja against Norrköping. That's not great, is it? Yeah, Hamren just knocked one out. You're right. They just knocked out Dnipro, so that's probably going to help us. Shakhtar will be goated for the next round. Where did Adana Demirspor actually finish? Sorry, Adana Demirspor. 16th. Their only wins were against Apollon Limassol and Ludogorets. They drew with Zulte Waregem, Viking, and Sweetie, and lost to Slovan Bratislava. They drew at home to Sweetie. That gives me hope. If Sweetie were able to get a draw there... Right, partnership with Dams, and then we have to wait a little while, then we renegotiate it. So, they drew in Turkey. But, as you know, the knockouts are just an entirely different beast when it comes to FM. Teams just seem to play so much better in the knockouts against you and also other teams in your league, it seems. Although that's probably just because we notice that more. The Maltese lads are not very good, are they? It would appear not. Any more in here? Yeah. Although, the Maltese dude, he's cheap. So he might sign for us. Lyman isn't awful, but he was a bit expensive. Oh, God, he's shit, isn't he? Ah, he's out of contract. I have him on a free. What should there be compensation? There is not. We'll take even Stranak, because, yeah. The Nigerian guy, well, the reason he's not showing up there as well is because the Nigerian guy we've actually already signed up, I think. So he'll join us in the summer for like 300k, wasn't it? It's just me signing F-rated players. The board will love that. What have I done there? Did I just accidentally ask his agent? Oops. Orphan Annie, that's the one, yeah. Ah, there's Marcus Aurelius. That's the, there's Kevin Griffiths. Yeah, those guys have fallen off a little bit. Bit too expensive. Borja, wages a bit too high for a player of that kind of quality. You've slipped quite dramatically now. Taking Stranik, because he's Maltese. He's got Maltese second nationality. I'm just trying to, hoover up any Maltese random players. So these guys here, those two, they're too young to sign for us. They're not going to talk to us anytime soon. Any super old guys in here? Most of these guys as it goes. You're at Dortmund. Your loan guys. Your loan. These were random loanies. Want to hoover up. We'll get through those first. Ah, James Dean is fully scouted. Right, perfection. He won't talk to us yet. But, oh no, he's not fully scouted. He's better scouted now. Yeah, Ben Nassar. He's very interesting. Maltese Tunisian, which is a great combination as it is. He actually looks like he might have a bit of potential about him. Oh, he's 20 as well, which means surely he'd talk to us, unless it's just a new contract. Ah, it's because he's only just joined the club. Oh, I'd totally have him for the loan farm. James Dean it's James Dean Sasaki. That's the Japanese Brazilian we've got. Well, haven't got, but will do. Because I'll sign him the moment I can. Oh, wait. Right. Scully, he's facing the game. Ah, he was that wingback we liked. He's not that good. Bengtson was one of the... We keep an eye on him, right? He's 18, so we can't sign... Sorry, 16, so we can't sign him, but he's incredible for that age. Fast. Tent poles. He's got, God written all over him. We have to spend, 15 million on him in a couple of years, but I feel like I probably would do at that point. Aureliano. I like him. Quite a high wage. The problem is I think he's going to be quite expensive. And we've got to be careful how much money we spend at the moment because of not FFP. Well, that too. Yeah, not spending £8 million. I know it would end up coming down to like 5, but that's too much. Even for my blood. The fact that he's already played for Midtjylland as well at that age is scary. He's a guy that we've got to keep an eye on so we can sneak him before someone like PSG. Because I feel like... Now, either he's just got really good... He must have at least like 150, 160 PA, right? He's got to be on the next... Yeah. He might not be on this year's next gen because he might not have played enough. But next year's next gen for sure. Not even Belgian. I know! Where does he get off on not being Belgian? Check his birthday. Well, I've got him on the main shortlist now, which means that it will stay up to date, so we'll just keep getting him through the scout reports each time. He's 16, so his birthday isn't going to be for a long time yet. Well, I mean, the most it can be is a year away, but his 18th birthday, I suppose. Yeah, that was a friendly, in fairness. Anyone here? Anyone in there? No. Ooh, bit dry there, actually. Training schedules. Wow, we really are light. I think there's one more week before the Champions League stuff happens. Stranik. Okay, random F-rated player in the club. Very important, chat. Oh dear, that's a shame. Look up Toaster. Don't mind if I do. Yes, they are EU. Do you reckon we should just go see if we can get him? Got Kerala Blasters, not quite your Toasters. Let's have a look. Because the sooner we get him, the sooner the less we'll have to pay, basically. Bengtson. Yeah, so it's not a case of he can't make the move, it's that he doesn't want to because he's too young. So we might be able to get him at 17, potentially. That's what I'm seeing there. No, Kamga. Also, you're out of contract next summer as well. My concern with Kamga is that he's going to want way too much money. Let's test the waters on Kamga's contract. He's on 12k a week, and I do love him. Just because he's such a useful player to have around. Bit of a legend as well. I'd be willing to do that. To get him tied down. Would you accept squad player, though, bud? Alright. I mean, you're just going to get reduced to squad player anyway, though. I'd accept what he wants if he gives me the length of contract I want. No. Come on. I'll give you a bigger agent fee. Alright. I guess his agent doesn't want money. Kamga is worth that. Yeah, maybe a tiny little bump here. Go on. Give me the 4 years. Mate, I'm not giving you a 2-year contract. That's basically a 1-year contract. For God's sake. I mean, thank God his agent is the most patient man in the world, but, like... The problem is if you do this, it can just go completely red. Fine. That's almost a bit much, but with some of the money the other guys are on. Provided that other contract comes through and we don't end up with Padilla on, because we're actually probably... How are we on? Oh, we got loads of wage budget. Well, we do have to be careful on finances. He says with 66 million quid in the bank. Right, come on FC Copenhagen. Do it for us. Oh, and it was Genders Ents that scored for them too. Jeff Hendrick for Juve. That's such a shame. Oh, I thought they'd done it. But fair play. It's nice to see the Patreon region scoring. A Sporting knockout Benfica. That's surprising, because Benfica are much better than everybody else, and... Jose Padilla just taken a 20k wage cut. Congratulations, Jose. You've played yourself. He ends up 10k better. Yeah, he got 1 week at £57,000 a week. Glorious. Jeff Hendrick. It's Endrick, I think. I've actually forgotten who that is these days. I think it's still Endrick. He's dedicated, exactly. So when do we finally get our draw? Oh, love that. He got a single week. Yeah, he did warn the new tax bracket. Right, so City are kind of getting screwed here. Yes, Endrick is Jeff Hendrick as Hendrick was Endrick. Yeah, indeed. Oh, wow. Also, what a great name. Alexander Rosing Lelesit. Vasanko. Sorry, Vishenko. Thank you very much for the follow. We're having a fantastic day. Right. Did that one. Oh, no, I didn't. Off we move. Arda Güler is Arda Güler. This is true. What the hell? Oh, also, Haaland's still playing. City were 3-0 down and just came back against PSG to win the second leg 4-0. Crawford, Haaland, incredibly, at how old now? 37. The power of Mike. Where is Mike? There he is. The remontada, yeah. PSG are just a meme club, aren't they? Wait, the boss of Juve at the moment is Jakob Nistrup, who used to manage FC Copenhagen. In fact, that's their current manager, is it not? Right, that's the trophy final. Sorry, semi-final against Balsan Youth, that's fine. Can we have our draw yet? Oh, no. We should get it now, right? Because I think we now get the first legs of the Conference League ties are now played here. Oh, Melita have hired Liam Gauchi. Who was he? He was Gazira. Actually, he's not horrendous, in fairness. Junior B. I don't think they've got any players in their squad, do they? The Harlem Globetrotters. Apparently so, yeah. And does that make Manchester City, in this case, the Washington No, not Washington Capitals. What was the name of the team? Washington Generals. Washington Capitals. Just throwing the Caps under the bus for no reason there. Oh, we're actually up for another record ourselves. Reports on Gillet. Good news. Hall with 8 dribbles. Well, yeah. Get him to League 2. Yeah, with OV up front. Be useless. He gets shut down immediately. Catching deserved strays. Bayern Munich, the Savannah Bananas. Now we're talking. Right. I'm going to have a wee first because I've just realised we're really late in the stream and I'm busting. So I'm going to have a wee, then I'm going to come back for the Champions League draw. Momentarily, my friends, I shall resume with you and such. What am I talking about? It was a little fella called Geordie, or Yordi. That's all I know. That is all I know. But what I do bring is a bit of Beppis. Oh, lovely. Nothing like a bit of afternoon Beppis to get you going. But what's more likely to happen is we get drawn against Manchester City. Eurovision starts. Yeah, I don't even watch the semis a lot of the time. I literally watch the finals and I don't want anything spoiled for me. That's how I do it. Right. Okay, who do we get screwed by? This is where I accidentally skipped the draw. It's got to be Man City, isn't it? Hang on. We're getting Arsenal, Man City or Man United. It's inevitable that we get one of the English sides. Pretty much. Okay. Oh no, we have to start the draw, then we have to hit that, and then we have to hit that. We want Shakhtar. Oh, we want Shakhtar bad. Oh, was it just stopped? Right, try again. I didn't realise it paused itself there. So Shakhtar, which means, come on, give us Shakhtar. Liverpool. Right, okay. Arsenal, Sirens. It's going to be Sirens. Okay, oh, Arsenal Real Madrid is good. Sporting. I'd take Sporting. Oh, for God's sake. So we want Real Sociedad, don't we? We're going to get Man United and Man City. Okay. Right, so at least 2 of the English sides are out of the way. I reckon we could take Atletico, honestly. We played well against them. Okay, no Atletico, so we really want Real Sociedad. Juve, I think we could give a go. But, okay. Come on, give us Real Sociedad. Please not Manchester. I said it, Manchester City was one we'd get. Yes! Come on! Real Sociedad against Sirens. Oh, we're getting the sausage daddies. That's a wildly good draw. And also, Man City against Barcelona means one of those 2 are out. Juve and Chelsea means one of those 2 are out. There's a lot of big teams going out here. This feels like there's a pathway emerging. That's even better. We might well do. How did Sociedad get on? Sorry, Real Sociedad. La Real. They came 23rd, chat. They only beat Roma and Red Bull Salzburg in the group. They drew with Monaco and Porto and lost to Chelsea, Shakhtar, PSG and Bayern. How the fuck did they get through? They beat Milan. God, this year has just been an absolute basket case of brilliant draws for us, hasn't it? They knocked Milan out, but only narrowly, which means they probably just got lucky in one of the games, right? That's sensational news. God, I was expecting this to be the last stream of the season, but it might end up not being that case. If we were to get through this next round as well, particularly if there's other Maltese sides in it with us. Yeah, Sporting Benfica in the knockouts was hilarious. Oh, the real sausage daddies, yes. No caramels, unfortunately, Bolter. Well, some close. There's caramellos, but not quite. When's the UCL draw? This was the UCL draw. Right. Let's go. So immediate cancellation of friendlies. We want that can go. Last thing we need is that in the middle. Oh, Conference League. That won't happen yet because they're still technically in the middle of it. The first round of the Conference League starts this week, I think. Because it's technically already happened. We want the 2-match one here so it gets the Tuesday part sorted. Okay, cool. So now there's a nice week off in between as well. So they can stay solid. Oh, they've got the Radamel Falcao guy. A cold. Ah, that's right. I should have sent him home though, actually. So we rest for Goodyear. 80 quid for Brentford away. Jesus. Have you seen, Dazza, that the Fulham are reducing their season ticket allocation for next season despite the increased stadium capacity? They really are moving towards day trip people, aren't they? Caramel Falcao? Right, so new contract for Kamga. We've just used some of the money we've saved on the Padilla deal. Oh, this is feeling good. Look at us go. That might be the best. Because when was it? When we got through one round of knockouts, who was it we played? Was it Porto that we knocked out? I think it was Porto. The one time we've ever got through. Matto's burner account. Yeah, I'm aping on you, Daz. Neutral stand. No, not for years. That's not something we really do anymore. It was just back in the day that was a thing. It was the end where the away fans was in. There was a set to the side of that where it's now just home fans, but that was, I believe, where it was. Hammer and draw against Marsa. Melita are once again back out the drop zone. People who don't know the fans, but that's unfortunately what the Khans are up to. Pretty much. Right. So Quasi's, yeah. Neutral stay. How dare you, sir? We got both the Sporting guys, yeah. So we want Sotelo, and I'll put Henry in alongside him. No, that's exactly why they're doing it, Daz. Yeah, it's a bit shameless. But then that's what they are, aren't they, really? We don't want Gert in this one. We want... Christ, oh, put him in. I'll let Kamga start this one. Krastev really shouldn't start here because we're going to need him next game. Melman, give Melman a little run out there. Why not? Peak mild. Oh, yeah, we are mild as hell right now. Yuzanovic, Kadri, and Paez. We'll rotate these guys too. We'll bring in Barbosa, Espino, and the lads. And I guess Del Castillo, who is leaving in the summer. I don't know who he's signing for, actually. Oh, he's not. He is leaving in the summer, but I thought he'd actually sign for someone. I want that way around, just so we got the right footedness going on. Maybe even Del Castillo in the middle, honestly. Right. Now, we'll let Fred Lasso have this one. I can see us dropping points here. Because Goodyear are actually good. With the wrestling half-time. Yeah, they can all go in the big pool what we have built that was definitely needed. It is mad how little ticket price stuff. I mean, who was it? It was the Bayern Munich chief executive, I believe, many years ago said about this, how little it actually brought in terms of matchday revenue to the club, to the point where it was like wasteful, or like it seemed pointless to alienate people, right? With Kills, I'm not familiar with him. Oh shit, we just lost. We'd conceded 2 goals in our first 20 league matches, and then Goodyear have just scored 3 against us in a 20. Wow, that's our first defeat in like 60 games. So not even, we were on for the invincible season as well, but now we've actually gone and lost. We didn't even lose last week. We were the better side too. Goddamn. It's good for Goodyear though. I mean, they're obviously miles clear anyway. Yeah, Lasso's not had a good game there, but Camgo with the red card too. Sotelo did his best. Yes, doubled our goals conceded. Now we're really up against it. We've got to concede less than 3 in the remaining 5 games. Crap. Yeah, 62 undefeated that was. We hadn't conceded in like 15. Camgo celebrated that contract with a red card. GG, bud. It's fine. We'll channel that energy. We're getting our unlucky loss out of the way before we play against Real Sociedad. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not sure what our, like, we know we're going to be safe for a while now, really. So I'll be curious to see what our recruitment looks like in the summer, especially with regards to the outs side of things, as to whether there will be. Obviously, we're losing Tosin. I'm not super fussed about that, honestly. I know he's good, but he is inconsistent. I think he just thinks he's better than he is. Sweetie are starting to play like Sweetie now. Roy scores another 2. Roy's actually the second highest scorer in the league now. 14 goals. Jesus. If we can extend that loan, I'll be very happy. Max Colpin, thank you for the follow. Well, the city wages apparently. Yeah, I think that's a really bad move for you. He is very inconsistent, makes some very bad decisions quite frequently, and I'm not sure. You mean deadline day? Yeah, good point. You remember we take a guy on loan from Leeds on deadline day, such as the Fulham way? What's our budget looking like? That looks massive. Jesus Christ, it's just given us 57 million quid. I don't know if you noticed this, Dazza, but like Tosin always does this thing when there's a cross, like a low cross driven across the box. He has a habit of just sticking a leg out and always seems to just touch it straight into the path of a non-running, like attacking midfielder right on the edge of the box. It's very annoying. He does it so often. Yeah, probably because he's not going to start for you. And yeah, like it sucks that we're losing out the fact, considering how cheap we signed him, we're still going to lose money. But I don't know. I'm happy. We've got Calvin Bassey. I don't think he's going to play this weekend, as it seems that he was on corporate duty this weekend against Palace. Such was our Marco's desire to not play him, it seems. I'd rather play Luke Diffusion roles than him at this stage. Give Lukey boy... Yeah, like, he was doing, like, corporate stuff instead of playing. Like, he has done some good things for us, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather give, like, someone like Luke Diffusion roles a chance. Not even definite starter for you. He was linked with Spurs before. He was also linked with Monaco last summer. But I think it's because of homegrown quota. And maybe he's just taking the payday. But this is for someone that talks all about how, they want to be, they think they're good enough to play at the top level. It's like, well, then surely you'd move to somewhere where you could do that. But I just don't think he's going to be that. He's just... I think he's too inconsistent. Free transfer. Yeah, exactly. Who's the top scorer away on loan? Because we've got a lot of guys scoring a lot of goals on loan, and that's really nice. Top assist is Zhong Dong Sak with 10 and 10. So glad that loan went through and he's gone back again. Really helps out. Macaulay Zipa stuff. No, that's interesting though. That's very interesting. So, Oscar. Oh, is he? Wow, Oscar Gluck's playing for Real Madrid in this. So I didn't even notice that. I wouldn't mind the winner of Atletico Dortmund if possible. I don't know if that's actually... Oh, yeah, because the draw for the quarters and semis take place at the same time, don't they? And then it's like really obvious who's who. But it's still up for grabs right now. Juve beating Chelsea too is quite interesting, considering how close Juve came to going out. Right, Real Sociedad. Away from home. We just need a good performance here. This doesn't have to be like some banging result where we actually go and win here. We just need to make sure that we're in the second leg. We've still got a chance. Without Quasi, it's not as easy because Padilla's going to have to move up now. As much as I think Henry could do that job, I'd rather put Padilla there because he can do it and then bring Nunez in up front. Sorry, into this role here. Then we want Rojas. Or do we? Camgo might have to play here, you know. Because Rojas is not fit again. Remains some way short. Yeah, I don't think we can play Rojas here. Espino? Really? Espino? Wait, who am I missing? Jozanovic, Kadri, and... Have we got a suspension? Oh, it's Paez is suspended, isn't he? So tell us to toss a... Well, yeah. I mean, it costs us a bit of money. Country difference did you see? It was just a beautiful time, Basil, honestly. It was genuinely a beautiful city on a beautiful day. Everyone encounter was lovely. Public transport was fabulous. It was great. Like, had an absolute blast. We're looking at doing it, not it again specifically, to Copenhagen, but that same kind of thing again. If we can find somewhere else we can get flights for that to work with and they're cheap enough. Or just do an overnighter. I'd like to go to something like Tallinn. I think that might have to be it. Espino's definitely capable. It's not the first strength squad here. Astana. Oh, I haven't looked at Astana. Don't think you can fly to Stansted from there. 80 minutes. Well, I guess we're clear of the... a lot of those horrendous signings from years ago are now off the books as far as FFP goes, aren't they? So we've got a bit more freedom this year, which is intriguing. Let's go. Better nature. I bet, yeah. Doing a weekend in Kazakhstan. I mean... Don't put it past me. I mean, this all came about because my mate was at the pub and he said, hey, do you want to go to Luxembourg for the day? And I said, yes. And then we ended up in Copenhagen. So, you know, that's how our ideas usually go. I've done that like 3 times now, haven't I? Right. Oh, they've got Garan Quol. That's kind of cool. But that doesn't make me think that they're fantastic. Yeah, wasn't he like really highly rated? No, Youth Intake is going to be in about a week's time, I think. It's usually around the 9th of March, if I recall. Let's go. You went to your high school? No, what Garan Cole did? That's cool. Same content. This is very true, yeah. It was only about an hour and a half flight. Went by amazingly fast. Also, the landing on the way back at Stansted. It was like he was landing on a pillow. I've never had a softer landing than that on a plane. He nailed it. Barely even knew that the wheels had touched the ground. It was crazy. So fair play to that pilot. And no, I didn't clap before you ask. But I was tempted. It's the closest I've been to clapping. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, Luxembourg would be lovely. Expensive, but then also I paid £12 for a pint in Denmark, so, you know. Did you give clap? Yeah, see, I knew you'd go there. Didn't give the pilot the clap. I didn't. Oh, how dare you assume such horrible slander of me. Their goalkeeper's injured. Already. He might have even started the game injured, as it happens. Which could be helpful for us. His cheeks were clapping for the soft landing. Yeah, damn right. I was throwing it back for the pilot. Right. I guess one way of maybe scoring would be to shoot. Is this just going to be one of those boring no highlight matches? Oh, good. Okay, so over the bar, could we have a highlight of our own, please? Dubrovnik, yeah, that was one of the places I was looking at as well, actually. So when we went, obviously we were only there for like 6 hours, so we had to sort of cram as much as we could. When we got there, it was very early, so not a lot of stuff was open yet. So we first just went and be cliche tourists and went to the Little Mermaid because we wanted to walk and walked around the parks there. There's a fountain that was quite nearby there, which was fucking sick. So a lot of runners as well, which is kind of sick. Lots of statues on plinths too, which is kind of sick. My mate randomly rocked up with like a 1950s film camera, which he was using the whole time, which was kind of cool. I can't wait to see the photos of that. Then we went to the Copenhagen Museum, which was really cool. We also went to... Then we had lunch in town. This restaurant... I think it was called like Hereford something or other, which was a really weird name, but I think it's because of the beef. And... Oh, shit. Then we got some churros. Then we went to... ended up accidentally at Christiansborg without even really realising it. Yeah, I saw a lot of adverts for the marathon when we were there. My mate had been told by people at work to, go Tivoli Gardens, you'll like it. And he was like, oh, it sounds like a botanical gardens. We get there and it's like a roller coaster park. And he's like, maybe not today. Yes, we did a day trip to Copenhagen because it was cheaper than going to London. And we got to see Denmark, which was pretty sick. Biarritz. Well, we were looking at the sleeper stuff too, because it would be really easy for us to just get, as a group anyway, an Airbnb or something overnight. Right. This has been a really shit game, by the way. Which is fine. For the away match, we don't need any fireworks. We just need to stay in the tie. No, there's no chance we get Quasi back next week, is there? Wow, literally nothing's happened. We're still the better team, apparently. Botanics haven't. No. Like I said, that's all we did. Like, we weren't there that long to be able to do that. Super expensive. Yeah. Not that we looked at that, obviously, because we didn't have to worry about that. But I suspect it would have been pretty expensive. Malta was so cheap on the Airbnb. It was great. I think Pog and I were paying like £45 a night in Malta. And it was a really nice apartment we had. But no, would highly recommend Copenhagen. It's lovely. Would love to go back. Please don't concede a round of goal. Fucking hell. He's actually scored against us. We slandered him and now he's scored against us. And it's 1-0 to Real Sociedad. Their first shot on target. Would you believe it, chat? After 51 minutes, their first shot on target results in a goal. In Football Manager? Well, I never. Unfortunate. That was just bad defending from us. It deflects off of him. Ah, dear. Unfortunate times. Right, come on, let's get back into this. A draw would be nice for the coefficient especially. And also because we'd quite like to, yeah. Mortgage pocket money. Yeah, we took out... we have this thing called a post office card. So it's just like a foreign transaction card that we use. Oh, it's off the bar. But we knew it was going to be fairly pricey. But the way I looked at it was like, if I was going to spend some time with my friends, it was cool to do something a little bit different, right? Right. Are we actually going to, yet again, lose to our opponent's only shot on target? This is actually silly now. Yeah, I think it's just a post office one. It works really well. We got it when we went to Norway, and it's been really useful. Christ. Maybe move him up and get Rojas on? I don't know what to do. Maybe Henry? Henry can sometimes... Quasi will be back next game, it appears. Krastev can't come off. Palacios has been one of our better players. Could Lahovi play? No, he can't. He's having a good game. I might still get him off a bit later. Right. It would kind of suck if yet again we were to lose to to the point where, as I say last time, it's like, what are you supposed to do? Right, I'm going to actually get off Palacio. Just for pure fresh legs on Lahovi. Players Man City, yeah, you're probably right, unfortunately. I hate that it was a deflected goal. It deflected into his path. As long as we don't concede a second goal from their only two shots on target. I'd like this to at least be us having a chance. It's actually, I think he's really grown this season. I was worried about him, but I'm actually starting to really enjoy him now. Oh, go on. Palacio, before he comes off. Yes! Before he substituted, it's Real Sociedad 1, Sirens 1, and deservedly so. We've been the better side in this game. About time. That was kind of fortunate, I must admit. But great work from Palacio before this. To actually, like, Watara does really well. The defenders are falling over each other. And now Palacio's in. Scores. The keeper should have that. Like, massively, the keeper should be saving that. But we get the goal. We get level. We'll make the change anyway. See what Lahovi can do for the final 10 minutes. As much as I feel like we should have won this game, a 1-1 draw away from home is not the end of the world. It just continues that string of us not getting what we deserve out of Champions League matches. But surely at some point the luck is going to turn back around for us. It's actually going to be their only shot on target of the game, isn't it? Fucking hell, man. That might be, I think this is like the fourth time in the Champions League this season that that's happened. Hot damn. So happy for him. Yeah, it just took him a while to get going, but I really like him as a player now. Even when he starts, even when he comes off the bench, he's starting to offer stuff now, which is nice. Why am I doing there? I'm just making it worse. I'd have taken that before kickoff. I just wouldn't have wanted it to be that way, you know? Data of dolls. Not really, no. Bit out of my price range and also reality range, I suppose. Did that song request go through? Basil, I hope it did. Yeah, it did. Cool. Just checking. Right then. Okay. Not ideal, but it's more points. And it takes us now to 13.9. We'll get the day trip is the flight. Yeah, literally. Okay. I think think we've got to be the favourites for the home leg by like a considerable margin now. Oh, youth facilities are upgraded. Can I ask them for more? Probably not. But it's worth a look. No. We could ask for an increased percentage of transfer revenue. Not that we really need it at this point. And I'm honestly worried that we might accidentally overspend if I do that. We are officially gaining, which is crazy. When you consider that we were losing the best year Malta's ever had, it's wild that we're actually gaining ground this year with coefficients. So how much... It moves us just that one... We're literally less than a coefficient point away, nearly, from... Basically, these guys need to step up. If these guys step up in this round, we've finished ahead of Ukraine. Okay. Hammer and hosting Cluj. Good you're playing Norrköping. That's very tough. And sweet. I think we get one team through from this round. But I reckon we still could pick up some extra coefficient points along the way. Like a draw here, a win here, but lose the tie kind of jobby. So Hammer are going to draw at home against Cluj. Fair. Fair again. Roy Fleming to the rescue. Gives them a good shot at home. Goodyear just got absolutely murked. Oh, have a word. 3-0 defeat. Opponents have 0.49 XG. That is insane. But it's points. It's expected, the result I expected, but the fact is they were the better side and they lost 3-0 at home. I mean, and they had an early injury to Limburg. Hot damn. Busternet! Thank you very much for the raid. Did Radiant's hat? Oh, he didn't. It was a Patreon regen that scored. It was a Patreon regen that scored against them. But that's more points. We now go to, on the year, we're 5th on the year, 14.3. Welcome in, everybody. We're just enjoying the best season Malta's ever had at 14.3 coefficient points. How close are we now? We are 0.7 away from Ukraine. Sweetie have got the best chance, I would say. Worst being clinical. Yeah, for sure. Ah, frustrating, man. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well, Dargy. That's really kind of you, man. I was talking to chat earlier about a tactics video I'm working on, about how I very much will be referring anyone who actually wants to know serious stuff about tactics to yourself. We drew 1-1 with, once again, our opponent's only shot on target. Because we're playing in Europe and it's actually a joke. I think it is the 4th time that that's happened this season. That our opponent's only shots on target have been their winning goals. Mate, I know most of what I learned about tactics, which albeit is not much, I have learned from you. And you're just a lovely dude. Right. Let's get that sorted. Groningen as well. Any new ones in here? I mean, the name alone adds a half a star. Michelangelo Bertoli. He's a statue of a bottle of olive oil, and I'm here for it. All feels no thought process. Well, the thought process is there. It's just, is it correct? Leafs in 7. Oh, it's brave. Also, yeah, no, I was talking about RDF as well earlier. It just happened to be mentioned Daljeet because he's obviously just raided. Gonna go hug a pillow. You do that, my friend. Sweet dreams, Prince. Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I want to have a look at the... Nope, that's not what I want to have a look at. Just an idea, though. Here we go. New ones. Wait, you're free. Oh, my God, chat. Wait a second. Groningen have got 2 16-year-olds that are on free... Yeah, the thing is, they probably won't talk to us. Oh, my God, he will. Groningen love their amateurs, but most of the time I find that they won't talk to you. Freebie? Oh, we haven't had the intake yet, but it's in like 2 days. And we've got a couple of good new guys joining us as well. I mean, you are worth the scout, for sure. He's tasty. Did I actually click scout? Yeah, I did. Palacios as well, actually. Ooh, yes. Yeah, we'll get for the top guy as well. I reckon he might not be available. Sorry? You're... I mean, we'll have him, but there's no way in a million years that he's got that good a potential for me. I'd be willing to bet that he's probably got like three-star CA at most. But you can't say fairer than free. My favourite price to pay for pretty much anything in the world, chat, is free. And that's a price I'm willing to pay. Worst case scenario, he's a perennial loan farmer. But they're for free. Can't really say no. Do like the name, Goba Pabuena. Not sure what he really is, but he's there. And he randomly has... Mario Vasquez has got very high CA. Probably worth a look as well, actually. Yeah, did he actually have any, like, what was his personality? Balanced personality as well. No indications of high professionalism. Reflexes are okay. One-on-ones are very mid.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just
I would
2
reckon
blocks from here.
probably he's got like 3-star PA. It's just they're a bit weird about that. Risky Adnil, thank you for the follow. But we'll have them both anyway because no harm done, right? Yeah, so we're the favourites for this. It's weird that they've still listed us as the away team there, but sure. Real Sociedad. Okay. It's kind of crazy as well that Melman actually only got 13 caps for Chile, considering how good he is. And has been. Anyway, I say is. Has been. Oh, there's Shakhtar. Oh my god. He's not the guy, but he is the guy. There's also a Belarusian in there for some reason. So, presumably this guy here, Matt Stone, was the the attacking midfielder that they referenced for us, right? Who's actually not that bad. There's actually two, like, we'd have taken this as the top player in there as well. Daniel Vassallo. He's not bad either, actually. Another Matt, yep, true. Let me just see if there's, we'll come back to him in a minute. I just want to see if we got any crazy ones in here. Stanislav Samayev as well. They're not even that bad. Where was he born? Bolshaya Berechtovitsa. Okay. Was there a Clyde? I love a Clyde. There's a Saeed there. Could be Matthew's brother. Ah, there's the Slovenian. There he is. Gregor Mlakar. Domžale are not sending their best, are they? But there's our resident Domžale boy. Any other fun ones in there? Emerson Portelli, Vince Buttigieg, Kurt Magro. All right, that's a pretty good intake for us, honestly. Christian Vela, a couple of Christians. Right, okay. Come on. Etienne Gallet. What a name, too. He's actually all right. Can tackle. Good bravery. Physicals are a bit meh. Last year's half-star. Good question. Best player yet? Hard to say. I reckon Matthew Side probably has a... He's probably on about par with Matthew Side. He's definitely a future Maltese international without a shadow. And he's only 15, this guy. Get him signed up immediately. Actually, yeah, I'll do that for the time being. Oh, we'll give... These guys are pretty much all worth a contract, honestly. Just for the time being. Get these guys knocked up. Poor choice of words. We'll just sign them on youngster deals for the time being because they last forever in Malta. Then we can decide once they start developing a little bit. Yeah, it's all Dingley fodder. Precise. Oh. Yeah. Be weird if one... Yeah, see, that goes to 2044. So it's a 6-year contract. I think I'll take all of those guys. These guys... Probably not worth it. Although we'll take our Slovenian fella, just because to prove to Domžale that we do love them, really. Yeah. Oh, we'll have Ruben as well, because he's a side. Just to see if he is actually his brother. Looking. Which one, Steve? Likes Andrea Cassar. How could he not like Andrea Cassar? Golden Generation. Well, as Golden Generation as Malta's going to get, still quite pyrite at this stage, but it's better than the C1. He's decent. I would say he's certainly for the best one for a while, anyway. Yeah, so because we've got an affiliate agreement with Domžale that allows them to send us youth players, that's why he's in there, pretty much. So that's what we hope to get. It's a shame that he's crap, but, you know, maybe one day they'll send us a good one. We can dream, right? Okay, that's pleasing. I like that. Like, when you look at Matthew Side, who is by far the shining star of our youth academy these days, he's the best player we've ever had come through. According to the game, in theory, this guy has a slightly higher ceiling, but that will probably change. He's very, very good. Juzanovic is world class. Yeah, I mean, he fully is. I cannot believe we were able to snipe him for the price that we got him for. What was it, 4.7? Yeah, we paid 4.7 million for a world class centre back that was wanted by other clubs, and he just immediately signed for us. Like, I can't believe this man actually joined us. He's the best centre back at the club. And just randomly rocked up and was like, yeah, I'll play for you, lads. And to partner him with Mateus Pais and Salim Kadri, our back line is unbelievably good. Not like him in matches. Yeah, it's not ideal, actually, given what we know now. But, hey, can't have it all, right? I think he could be maybe on... It was like 8 minutes. Like, yeah. I feel like he's probably around the same level of PA as Matthew Side. Maybe. And if I had to guess, that's probably like maybe 130. Which is still pretty good. Probably still makes him one of the best Maltese players in the database. I would say so. Probably not now, they wouldn't, but in their future endeavours, they certainly will. So Paez is back in out of suspension. I think we might try Henry. Oh no, can we do Quasi? No, we can't. But I think Henry today might be a worthwhile go. Because it wasn't working out last time, and maybe just having Henry as the track instead, with Padilla in his more natural role, gives us a bit more creativity, because he's so good there. Krastev still stays in. I will start... where the hell's he gone? Rojas? He didn't get a suspension, did he? Oh, is he injured? Oh, yeah, you're right. Shit, blisters. There we go. Right, that's annoying. Okay, in that case, Kamga does stay in the team. I guess I could do Markovic. But Kamga's got the match sharpness, and match sharpness is super important. Markovic might be a sub in this game. We should, in theory, have enough to get us over the line here. It's just like play through the blisters, bruv. Rest afterwards. We'll get someone to pop them for you. It'll be grand. Okay. Yeah, just literally... Kamga does have a bit of X factor about him. He hasn't really for a while, but he's also Kamga. Right. Yeah, I think that's it's going to have to do. We've got options off the bench. They're not perfect, but they'll do. We are missing Vida, of course, but we're going to be missing Vida for the rest of the season. So Krastev kind of has to step up here. He's done okay. Right, moment of truth. Can we get to the quarterfinals of the Champions League? We should be. Really. This team is better than theirs by a considerable margin. And the best thing is, if we were to get through, we would almost certainly have Quasi back for the next round. He's basically ready again now, but I don't want to risk him here because he's just simply not fit yet. And still has, like, massively low OPC. So, which means he'll be fine for the next round, but not right now. And that'll allow us to shuffle. I just think Padilla's better in this role. And Henry is a very good striker. So if anyone can be a hero for us right now, I think Henry's the man. Come on. This is the day. Let's do it. Let's get through, get more coefficient points on the board. Hope our friends can help us out as well. What do you reckon? We lose to their only shot on target? If that happened 2 games in a row in a Champions League tie, I think I'd flip my shit. I'm concerned about the lack of shooting in the first 15 minutes. Again. Are we just going to randomly go out to Real Sociedad after all that? That would give more credence to my theory about how teams just seem to randomly play better in the knockouts. No matter how bad or good they actually are against you. When you consider how well we played in the group stages. Oh, God, don't. Imagine. Because once again, this has started just like the last game. Right, ball in again. What a save. Lads, can we head in the game a little bit here? We've got face in the game. Could we have rest of head? Because Jibby Fall has already kept us in the game twice in the first 20 minutes here. We look really shaky. Okay, cleared. And cleared. Right, good. Now, that's it. Just stand on the halfway line. Why bother trying to attack the ball or anything? A slow start from us. Like a very slow start from us. At least they can't win with their only shot on target. This is very true. What are we playing at? 1 shot in the first 35 minutes of this game. This is the least... It is so hilarious. it just gone. Any ability to play has gone. But matches again. No. That would apply to every game in the Champions League, and it hasn't affected us so far. It could be. Imagine if it was us scoring the first shot on target. It's been building up to this. Yeah, I need a bit of a yelling at, honestly, because that's been unacceptable. And we don't really have the options off the bench to make any major changes. Padilla's been poor, but everyone behind him's actually been okay. It's been the front line where the problems really lie. Risky, I realise, but I'm going to do a half-time sub and get Padilla off because he's been crap and go for Nunez. He gives us more forward fight. We just need something a little bit different. I might even turn work ball on the box off at some point soon, because sometimes that can help in games like this. Palacios ball in. Cleared away. That's fine. Right, Nunez on the ball. We've got a chance here. Jozanovic. Oh, go on, return the pass to him. Oh, he made a lovely run there if they'd found him. But we could be about to second phase them. Imagine if we scored a load of FM cheese goals. Ouattara, that's a nice pass. If he can knock it down, he can. It's Perez. Beautiful. Come on, Sirens won. And there, we've done it, chat. We've scored our first shot on target of a game. So this is what it feels like to be a computer. We've done it. Sirens won. Real Sociedad 0. Get in. That was glorious from Ouattara here. This little dig here. Then the knockdown from Kamga. Perez just does the business. Keeper's actually dived the wrong way from, from a shot. Hello, Stewie. Yeah, what a time to join us. You join us in the Champions League knockouts. That was lovely. But look at the keeper diving the wrong direction. Oh, was that not our first shot on target? Okay. Okay, 1-0. Sorry, yeah, 1-0 on the night, 2-1 on aggregate. We're making this harder than it needs to be. But I feel like now might be where we just start to step into gear a little bit. That's better. Nunez has already looked better upon coming off the bench. That's more like it. Space now. Look at the overlaps now. Come on, here we go. Take him on, Palacio. You know you want to. Just drill it. Oh, it's 2. Palacio with the assist. Juan Carlos Perez, 2-0. Are we the computer? Yeah. It's nice, isn't it? It almost feels like we're rep rolling them a little bit. Oh, great from Kamga again, though. Gets in the right spot. Palacio just drives at the defender, and they've got no answer for him. Perez across them again, 2-0. Phew. Oh. Kamga's been good. Like you say, he's got that X factor. It would only be our second quarterfinals appearance, yeah. We have lower rep. That's true, actually, we do. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll probably concede 2 goals now out of nowhere. But the game does seem to have swung in our direction a little bit now, which is nice. That's fine. Get back to their keeper. We look fairly well set defensively, but they have just got a bit of space there. Right, come on, get a touch in. Ah, shit. Oh, wow. Holy, Garen Cole has looked pretty good in this game. Like, he's, once again, in this tie in general, actually, he's done some really nice touches. If we grab a third goal, I think I'll immediately switch to substitutions then, because that'll be game over at 3-0. And very fortunate. Oh, Kamga again. Go on, find the pass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's missed it. Kamga is literally putting the ball on a plate for him repeatedly, and he's guffed it up. Hopefully that doesn't cost us. We'll get Lahovi on for a little bit. Time for freshen up. I don't want to put Quasi on. There's no point in wasting that. Keep that one more sub just in case. Hi. That was the easiest chance of the game, I think, that he's had. But brilliant again from Kamga. He's on for like a man... Oh, if it wasn't for Perez scoring both goals, I think Kamga would be my man of the match here. Hello, Tainted. We are... Well, we will be. If we can win this game, very good. Lahovi's ball in. Pyers! And it's Kamga! Please tell me that's going to count. It is. Kamga scores now. Sirens 3, Real Sociedad 0. And we're going to be heading to the Champions League quarterfinals. Oh, it's good times. Beautiful. Pyers with the header. Kamga's where he needs to be. Nunez might not have actually, like, scored or assisted in this game, but he's gone up to a 6.9, which means he's clearly doing something. And we've definitely looked a lot better in the second half. We've been much better. To the point now where we would... Oh, Kamga's been sensational today. He deserves man of the match. Get in. Yeah, a couple of yellows, but there's not much we can really do about that. Oh, have you hurt your fingy? We'll get a substitute keeper on, why not? We're pulling the goalie. And then bringing another goalie on. We're not madmen. In the end, I think we've actually got just a deserved win. Maybe 3-0 was very harsh on Real Sociedad, but in the end, we were just the better side. Get in. Great result. Pierre. Oh, and Kamga does get man of the match as well. We're not Patrick Roy. No, this is very true. An assist and a goal. 4 key passes. What was Nunez like? Didn't actually allegedly do anything, but we were better with him on the pitch than we weren't. Like, simple as that. Oh, I'd take the winner of Sporting or Bayern or the Atletico tie as well, because we've looked good against both those sides this season. Very nice. Their keeper had a bit of a mare there, but hey, it's nice to get a bit of fortune going our way for once, even though we were still the best side. Hang on, Marino's still there? He can't be, right? Was he actually in their team? And coefficient points, precisely. Nah, it's a different one, right? They do have some... That must be a different Marino. Wait. It's a 25-year-old guy called Mikel Marino. It's a different dude. But you're right, there is still a Mikel Marino. Yeah, Jensen Cathy, you are still there. I don't know if you're playing any more regular. Oh, my life. Yeah, they're not using you. They're not giving the best out of you at this stage. £8 million, that sure helps. I'm going to praise Kamek for that, because he bloody deserves it. What a lad. Okay, the Hume treatment in it. So coefficients. 14.7, baby. And we are basically 1 win away from overtaking Ukraine and going 10th this season. And I tell you what. Oh no, we're nowhere near the Netherlands. Then it's a huge step up after that. But 14.7. And bear in mind, we still have other Maltese sides. 3 more of them to come. Yeah, Shakhtar, I believe, are out now. Go up again after about... It should do anyway, yeah. I think Shakhtar are out, right? Sporting beat Bayern. I'd take that. I'd love the winner of Sporting versus Bayern, because that's what we're going to be finding out. Oh, yeah, no, there's Shakhtar. They were 2-1 down from the home game, so I suspect they're going to lose this. We're getting Stender Co. Cool. Named after themselves. It's a Patreon perk from right back at the start of the game cycle. We're getting Sem Van Loon as well. Boom ting. Right. Provided Shakhtar... I mean, I'd like Shakhtar to win this just because it would knock Liverpool out. And then we draw Shakhtar in the next round, knock them out, and then it's all good. Go on, FM. Give us a cheeky little Shakhtar win. So Sem's in. Not till the summer, of course. Important match. It could be. Let me just see. Is he suspended for the next game? Oh, he is. Good. Does like big matches, in fairness. We're getting all the Dutchies in. We are not passing the Dutchie down the left-hand side. Oh, no. Well, we are, in a way. So, the youth guys as well. Jibby, yeah, Jibby's really gaining a lot. Essie and Galea really like that. How good he's actually going to be, I don't know, but I do like him anyway. Liverpool win. Atletico go through. Juventus go through. Real Madrid go through. Okay. There's a lot of ties I'd like. I'd take Juve. I'd take Atletico. I'd take Bayern. I'd take Sporting. There's a lot of favourable options here. You're right. We probably should, Lord Richard. I don't think he's in the squad, actually. I'm not sure he's actually in the squad. Yeah, if we get Real Madrid, we're going to get absolutely wrecked. The draw should be very soon. Because it's the draw for the next two. Right, here we go. This is what matters the most, though. Goodyear are dead unless they pull off the biggest miracle of all time. Hamren, I still think will lose this one. It's Sweetie that I'm most excited about. Just give me one of them, FM. And maybe like a cheeky Goodyear win if they go out. Just give me one. It would suck to lose all 3 of them here. I feel like we've surely got to get one of them through. Lots of contracts being signed there, which is good. Sweet, you've got the best chance, but that doesn't mean it's going to go their way. Come on, FM. You've been kind to us in a way lately this season. In spite of all the times you've tried to screw us, you've actually still given us the results mostly. Good you get a draw. Hamron go through on penalties. Sweetie go through on penalties. Oh my god. Hamron go through on pens, as do Sweetie. Goodyear with a draw on the way down. That's the best case scenario. That's better than I was hoping. 2 Maltese sides in the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. Goodyear take a random draw on the way down. Pettersson with the point. Oh, Leandro. See how lucky or unlucky they were. Do you know what? That makes up for how unlucky they got in the first leg. We'll take that. Malta is massive. It is. Also 6-0 to Stuttgart. What were Valencia smoking that they lost to Dinamo Batumi, by the way? Hamren? Honestly, Hamren should have won this hands down. It's actually baffling that they didn't win this in normal time and actually took penalties. But that's a good sign that they were able to batter them. Atalanta are out to Nordsjælland as well. We've lost Slovan Bratislava. We've lost Rijeka. There's not many easy draws left. And what about Sweetie? Again, they should have won this in normal time. It's actually mad that it took them that long. But look at Jeong Dong-suk with the assisted 7 key passes for Jeong Dong-suk. The hero. Oh, glorious. Yeah, it's 4-1 on penalties as well. Okay, what is that? That must be put us well into the 15 points now, right? 15.3. Wow. I guess we would have only gained 0.6 from that because they all got draws. Sweetie versus Hamren would probably be good for coefficient because it would guarantee an extra 0.8. 15.3 on the year. And that does move us now above Ukraine on the year. 15.3. I reckon... Yeah, no Pedraza. We're top 10. We are currently top 10. Unless something mad happens, we're going to go top 10 this year. 15 points. The draw might be straight away, actually. Nope. It is on the 19th of March, which probably is the same kind of time we get our draw, I suspect. How do you calculate the points, actually? So at the moment, the basic way we calculate points is a win is worth 2 points and a draw is worth 1 point. But then that point is then divided by the number of teams that nation has in Europe that season. Second year, nah, I think it's unlikely. Yeah, if we get top 10... Oh, hello. Xero have offered Luca Venturini. Lads, could you maybe take the guy that has... No way. This is one of the guys. This is one of the loan market guys. Luca Venturini. This is why we do it. Come on. So basically, this is one of the few regen managers that uses loan market. And if he goes to Gajira, and he's decent. Well, he's not. But like, it doesn't matter because he will take loads of players from us. He's the sort of guy that is immediately going to fill Gajira with loads of loan signings from us. Oh, come on. That's wild. That didn't even take very long. Oh, Classy Netneck's going as well. One of them took 13 loans. Oh, that's so good. I mean, expect to see Xira being an absolute monster team in a few years then. If this pans out. Wow, he was not good, was he? You're from a while ago. I might need to clean this up a little bit. Okay, we'll get some of these ones cleaned off as well. Any random old players in here? Oh, that's the guy that was going to sign for us. Well, wanted way too much money and then signed for Newcastle. It's a shame because he would have been really good. These are guys that at some point we might actually come into money and might be able to pick them up. But for the time being, their wages and general fees are too high for us. But, you know, if we feel like that final piece of the puzzle in the summer... Oh, can we sign Pereira yet? Oh! We could sign him. I like the look of it. I don't know what he'd be. Oh my God, that's a lot of money. Jesus Christ. That wage is absolutely obscene. The wage worries me. 1.2 million. Yeah, the fact that it's rare that a guy I keep scouting repeatedly for 2 years maintains 5-star PA, and as far as I know, he's not dropped off of 5-star PA the entire time. I say 2 years. No, probably I think he was 15 when we found him. That's very interesting. It means that for me, enough scouts have seen him to the point where I trust their judgment on him actually being decent. He feels like he'd still have to be a lone farmer because I have no idea what position he'd play for us. But still. Scottish goalkeeper. Yes, exactly like the Scottish goalkeeper. No, that's the best example possible, yeah. That Scottish goalkeeper guy that we got from Celtic for like £10 million, who was unbelievable. Didn't he have like 170 PA or something? Yeah, for the loan farm for sure. Mensah. Can I sign Mensah as well? To be honest, for that kind of price, why not, right? Liam Cooper, that was his name, yeah. Yeah, he's fine. We'll take him as well. I like his attributes, even if he's not got the highest potential. He's got unflappable, low adaptability, but he is highly consistent. Me Brazil, oh, he was great. Oh, good old Disney as well. Yeah, I forgot about old Disney. Right, 65. Yeah, that's an easy pickup for nothing. Well, not for nothing, but for barely anything. These are the sort of guys that will just flood the loan. Like, for example, the difference between him and him is very clear. This guy might be better, but way more expensive, way more wage. I'd take Pereira and Mensah if I can. You are extraordinarily expensive, but I'm going to short you because I'm just curious. So you play good? I would say so, honestly. I would say he was decent. Future prospect, that's fine. Oh, no. Should have put the clause in. Oh. Okay, then. Didn't that say between £12,000 and £13,000 a week? And now he wants 2. I'm not knocking it. I'm just curious. That's bizarre. Is this going to be one of these weird ones? This might be one of those stupid ones where you offer them the contract they want plus loads of other stuff, and then they just say, no, I want all this random shit. There you go. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's just a trap. Why does it do that? It's a trap. That's so stupid, man. He's Uruguayan, so we've got to be careful on that. Oh. Yeah, we're going to have to put like a stupidly large cap on him here, unfortunately. But I think he potentially could be that good. Hopefully he goes for this. I might even bump this up a little bit more. Just to get it done. Yep, okay, cool. Ah, dear. Something felt sussy the moment that he only wanted 2k a week. Why does the game do that? Future prospect? Right, this time I must remember to put the loan clause in for you. Final loan. Right, there we go. Cool. It's a scam. Yeah, it fully is, isn't it? Yeah, he'll get called up immediately. Yeah, it's a shame he's Uruguayan and not Argentinian. I probably should have kept it to league games. But the problem is the league games one doesn't have anywhere near the same weight to it. So we'd have had to offer him like 70 grand a week to probably get him to agree to the league games version. It's so much underpowered compared to the international caps. Presumably because it's way less achievable. This might be one of the worst transfers we ever make. What does the clause do? Basically, it means that if he gets an international cap, he gets a wage rise. But it's really powerful for getting extra stuff that you want in their contract, particularly if you don't feel like they're going to get a clause immediately. And some players that play for big nations, my logic is if they play for that nation, then they're probably worth that money anyway. You'd be amazed at the number of players that randomly get call-ups immediately after signing for us. It happened with Rojas. So our draw is a little while away. I think theirs is too, as it happens. We're probably on the same day, honestly. So we'll get to that, and that'll give us the perfect finishing. So, wow, there is actually going to be another stream this year. No, we'll finish off today because there could be quite a lot of stuff still next stream. We could have multiple rounds of Champions League plus other Maltese sides doing stuff now that there's 2 of those through as well. Because if we go out and the others are still in there, we'll just watch them. Plus, maybe we could do a bit of a tactics incubator on Sunday. So I don't mind having an extra bit of it. Sorry, Fly Happy. I don't know, but I'm testing a theory because I noticed a lot of the players that we were getting loans for were fulfilling that promise when they got the loan. So it made me wonder if it gives you an increased opportunity for the player to get a loan. So I'm testing a theory on it. Yeah, they are sort of like... It's that one Colombian guy. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. We need to really focus on Venturini if he goes there, which I hope he does. Because that's why I didn't want to beg him to stay or anything like that. Although sometimes I find that actually makes them go. Resting players. No, because the round, it isn't going to just be drawn straight into this week. So we can play whoever we want. And to be fair, this is actually a slightly rested side if you actually look at some of the positions. We'll probably be okay. I probably could have given Quasi a start, actually. It's not going to... Because, look, the draw's on the 19th. So, at the very minimum, it's not going to be until the following Wednesday or Tuesday, the first match day. So, we've got at least 10 days until the next game. Although, there is the opportunity to get a random injury here, of course. Never rule out the opportunity to get random injuries, chat, let me tell you. Okay, back to not conceding goals again, which is good. Espino gets an assist in that one. And a man of the match performance. Nice. Melita, God, that relegation battle really is just like dustbins racing, isn't it? And the top 5 is pretty much locked in now, which is fine. Hibernians have got better, I think. Oh, wow. So Balzan are considered... It's intriguing. It makes you wonder what's gone wrong with those two this year. Hello, Zach. We've actually got a guy that we signed from Melbourne. I was literally just talking about the team he played for. Win the league. Oh, chat with champions. Yeah, Sweetie getting back to second is kind of what I said was going to happen, right? Oh, we've leveled it up with Hamroon. Love to. We're never catching Floriana, but we might get Valletta. Actually, to be fair, if we get Valletta, we get them all, right? How long is that? That's another 14 seasons. Don't know if there's going to be time this year. Oh, we're one of the top Hungarian man. Oh, God, no. Get away with him. Leave my timeline out of it. We're in Arancunda. I'm not sure I know who that is. What of that? New contract for Gillet. No. You've got, not only do you have, as far as I know, 3 years left on your contract. I'm pretty certain there's a 3 year. Yeah, there's just absolutely no way in hell you're getting an extension clause. You've got 6 years left, bruv. Not happening. It's a good idea to lose. Exactly, Chris. That was my plan all along. Oh, Nestory. Yes. Yeah, wasn't he at Arsenal in this save? I swear he was at Arsenal in this save. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Yeah. The man of many nationalities. Well, in this case, Tanzanian, Burundian, and Portuguese, but he chose Tanzania in the end. He's currently at Porto. Back in Europe after a little spell in the Middle East, where he was almost certainly earning insane money. Never really played for Arsenal, in fairness, so I can see why he'd want that move. And he's absolutely smashed it in those first couple of seasons in Porto. Yeah, he didn't get a chance to become Australian in this one, unfortunately. Right. Yeah, so we'll get the draws in. And then that'll be our natural stopping point for today. Wow. Because what will happen is once the streams end up where we're going further in Europe, this stream will happen more and more often where there's the extra on, but then there'll be one cut out towards the beginning because we won't need that extra stream there because we'll be jumping straight into the oh, hello. Local investor. Give up with your local investors. Get a proper investor. None of this pussyfooting around. Go properly. Yeah, his nationality is whatever you need him to be, baby. Ooh. Only 2 of you, but it's more clubs for us to scout. Also, a guy called Jafar. You can't turn down a guy called Jafar. Yeah, Floriana sat the coach. Understandably so. They are bottom of the league. But maybe, if we get lucky, they'll take another one of our random coaches. Surely we're scouting Brant, right? No, we're not. This is what I mean. I need to start looking at these a little bit more deeply. No point in scouting Real Madrid. Are we scouting TSC? I think we are, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, cool. They're a lower division side, which is intriguing, actually. How good is this guy? Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. It's really good. It's hard to know. He's full of potential from what we can see. He looks to have decent potential, and from the moment I scouted him, he's been 5-star potential. He's never wavered from it, as far as I know, which is always a weird thing when that happens. It's a very good youth intake by our standards, I would say, yeah. Good you're getting an extra point there. They're now 10 points clear. That's, in fact, wrapped them up, hasn't it? It's kind of a battle for second between everyone else. Milan Barros, that'd be fun. Wait, was he actually in? Curious to know who their favourites actually are. We'll check the staff thingy. Have a little look. Waterford. Ooh. Individual treaty. You won't run into the same problems I did with treaty because that was a glitch in the game. So that's all good. The biggest thing I can say is just you... Wait, the leading candidate for both Floriana and Gzira is Luca Venturini. Either's fine. Have your pick, Luca. Ideally, Gzira, because they'll probably get promoted with him. I don't know if you're familiar with a video I made, Owen, where I talk about like how to build a nation basically in F24, because there's a lot of different things I go over in that video that might be helpful for you. Obviously, it varies depending on the league you're in, but Ireland is really fun because you get basically no restrictions on players you can sign, and that's glorious. One thing I would say is maybe consider changing something slightly in the database to allow you to not have players that you to allow it so that players you loan out are forced to play against you. That's it'll make it harder for you, but it'll also make it more fun at the same time. The all-time team? I don't believe so. That doesn't update until the end of each season anyway, I don't think. Pinedo wants to be recalled. It's weird that they're not playing him, but they do have a lot of centre-backs. He feels like hey, we'll send him to Gzira next year. No worries, Owen. I don't know if I have a video link for that, actually. I'm not sure. Oh, Disney. I didn't look up Disney. How could I? The mouse is going to be on my back. There he is. That's the one. Nazinho. There he is. Disney Windles. It's such a good name, man. We have a lot of guys in the Discord. Yeah, we won the home leg. We won 3-0 in the end. A bit fortunate, but it's about time we got some luck. We were still the better team. It was just a bit weird how the game came about. But we got the result. Kamga was an absolute god. Dave Mulcahy. Yeah. We just signed Dave Mulcahy win. The draw hasn't happened yet. It happens on the 19th. Which I assume... Oh, hello. We're allowed 2 more physio. Oh, more scouty scouts. Okay, that's definitely some... There we go, chat. It's happened. Luca Venturini is in charge of Gzira. Well, they're going to be getting 15 loan players in the summer. Oh, baby. Watch them in Europe in 5 years. I guarantee it. Conference League for Gazira United in less than 5 years. Lovely news. Because the thing is, with him using the loan market, they're going to just do well anyway. So he's not going to get sacked anytime soon. We're going to get Facundo Pereira. Nice. No idea what we're going to do with him. But, and Alex Mensah. Those feel like reasonable signings. Yeah, that's a question. Imagine if it was one of our other scouts. I think it... Not scouts, you know what I mean. I think if it was, it would have said, right? So the new one is Angel Bratanov, who presumably is... Wait, surely not. Chat. They're after the other one. They're after Angel Bratanov, who is another one of the regen managers with Luce's loan market. Okay, when Hadrian suggested this to me, I basically responded with, our plans are measured in centuries. Didn't expect it to work this quickly. It's weird that they've both targeted these random coaches as well. Bear in mind, there's other coaches that work for us that are way better than them. That's so strange. Unless it's because they're crap, and that's why they think... One of them will end up signing for MacArthur FC. It might just be because they're not very good, and they don't feel like they can target the other ones. Find me the save after the stream. That's so wild. Oh, dear. But no more goalkeeper shenanigans. Basically, I just don't want people saying that, oh, you're sending me, like, transfers and stuff, you know? Coaches we have. We will have less coaches, but we can fill them up with some more if we can find them. Right. Cool. That's amazing. I love that they both went for those two. Do their clubs boards want loans? It will matter, I suppose, but it must be that they're in that ability range, yeah. That's amazing. Oh, they're in for a treat. Watch out, Gazira and Floriana. That feels like teams number 6 and 7. That feels like our, like, trifecta of... That's team 6 and 7. That feels like our trifecta, says man who doesn't understand numbers. Our hepfecta. Or septfecta. Just doesn't sound right, does it? Doesn't roll off the tongue in the same way. Wait. The second leg's here? Is the Europa League out of whack? Must be. Right. Reno Smoke in the under 21s. Wow. Stephen Gallet. Oh, no, it's the different guy. I was going to say. The trifecta of 7. Yeah. David Rojas is now multi. That's really good. Doesn't mention anything about him wanting to play for Malta, but surely... Oh, wait, he's got 2 Colombia caps. Yeah, he's declared. Yeah, he's not going to change, I don't think. That's a shame. As a party's injured. So is a spinner, actually. Right. Let's see. Cool. So 19th is when the big stit happens. He just wanted the citizenship, yeah, which is fair. Malta must have played those games yet. If at first you don't step seed, try 7 more times. This is what we've learned today. Let's just check on the Maltese national team. The longest way imaginable. Have they played a game yet? I don't think they have they? Oh, no, they've... Oh, it's in like 2 weeks' time. Okay, it's during the international break. That would make sense. Right, so who's through? Newcastle put another 7 goals past someone. Celtic are through. Not that this matters to us in any way, because none of these teams can really concede. I mean, Turkey could do with some help, but luckily they're both out. Oh, no, Besiktas are through. Okay, here we go. They presumably have got their draws too, or have they already got them? Yeah, so they're going to get their draws here as well. Yeah, Leverkusen losing to Besiktas is surprising. Champions League draw today. All right. We should be seeded, right? Overview. Start draw. Speed up. All right. Don't know why it's not showing anything there. Let's just try to get this one back again. Oh, there's no seeding. Right, it's just ran a minute. Okay, we'll use this one instead. Actually, it doesn't matter who we get, does it? Come on. It's going to be Liverpool. Oh, it's Liverpool Real Madrid. Okay, that's massive. Sporting. Go on, give us Sporting. I beg you. Okay. It's fine. Sporting would have been real fun. I'd take Atletico. Give me Atletico. That means we're facing Man City, isn't it? Fuck, chat. I'd have had Sporting, Atletico, Juve. It's always City. Then again, we were the better side against City in the Club World Cup, and that's all I have to say. And we've been good this, and City weren't that good this year. They didn't even get in the top 16, if I recall. So, if by some miracle we do get through, please give us the other end. Okay, so you know what? If by some absolute miracle we get past City, I actually think we've got a really good shot at the final. Because I think we're better than Atletico and Juve. But we'd have really struggled against Liverpool or Real Madrid if we'd have played against... It feels there's a pathway there. It is not... Yeah, that's been in the game for a while now, hasn't it? But I like to maintain the mystery. It's a lie, but I maintain it. I still think we've got a chance against City. I really do. Given how well we've played this year. Like, where did City get on in the group? They actually did come 10th in the end, in fairness. Beat Anderlecht, Partizan, PSG 1-0. They drew with Arsenal, lost to Inter, lost to FC Copenhagen. I think they'll probably still beat us because they're City and they have an insane team. But you never know, right? Coefficients. That doesn't change, does it, Matt? What are you doing? ECL, come on. Sweetie versus Nordsjælland. Hamrin versus Slavia Prague. The only draws that I feel like reasonably they could have got that would have been better is Apoel. That's probably about as good as it can get. I don't think they would have beaten Norrköping, as we've already shown. They're brilliant for some reason. Stuttgart and Marseille are goated. So, the only draw really better than what they could have got there is Apoel. So we take that. Also, Apoel's top scorer here, old Gal Shachar. It's not bad, actually, is he? How's he got no caps? Oh, yeah, the semis are drawn. True. So if by some miracle they both got through, yes, they would play each other in the semi-final. If we somehow got both Sweetie and Hamrin through, they'd face each other in the Conference League semis. They could meet, which would guarantee us a Maltese team in the final. Imagine if the first Maltese final in this save was Sweetie United. Damn, Sunday's going to be a fun-ass stream then. I was not expecting that. I was all getting prepared to do a recap video tomorrow for Sunday's stream, but we've got so much more shit to do. Oh, the Arda. Do you mean the one where I literally fell into my own trap? Because that was a fun time. That's a tough... Watch them end up playing Hapoel. Out of all of that, we've got a chance. I reckon Norrköping give them a good go. Yeah. Like, we're still 5th on the year. Also, Denmark. Shout out to them with 15 points. Like, but we are miles clear now. Well, actually, not miles clear. We are clear of Ukraine. This is great. I think there's a chance. I genuinely think there's a chance that we can beat Manchester City, and I think we beat the winner of Juve and Atletico. We were better than Atletico in the group stage, away from home as well. We should have beaten City in the Club World Cup final, and they played a full-strength team in that game as well. Juve have looked pretty mid. They look like they keep their games pretty tight. They weren't fantastic either. This is the best chance we've had. Watch us be immediately hamped 9-0 by Manchester City in the first game of Sunday's stream, and then we're just watching the other Maltese teams for the rest of the stream. But that's what we'd do. If we got knocked out and one of them went through, we'd just watch their games. Lots more stuff. And we get to do Next Gen Day on stream for once. Feels like we end up missing that a lot of the time at the moment because we don't go far enough in Europe to actually show those bits. But that is goddamn good. I'd say that's a very fucking successful stream. Like, 15 something... How many points have we got? Was it 15.3? Yeah, 15.3 coefficient points on the year. And there's still 3 teams left in Europe where I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with over 16 this year, which is insane. My best case scenario is that we get like 12, maybe at a push, given the dilution. The fact that we're on that amount now, the loan market managers, the fact that next year the 5th team in Europe is going to be much stronger than Birkirkara because it's going to be Hibernians and they've taken some fucking amazing loans and they'll take more. Oh, mate. This is setting up beautifully. It feels like the real fun can begin in this save now. This is where it really starts to pick up. Right. We raided Mad last time. Oh, we have to raid Sean. It has to be done. Hopefully I've spelled that correctly. Unless we screw the cup up. Imagine. We are still in it, though, and we're playing Balsan in the semis. So, Sunday morning, be there or be missing out on some quite fun stuff, honestly. It's good times. We managed to butcher the contract. It's good. So, yes, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Let's go over to Sean. Hold your gun. Capybara, and thank you for that loveliness earlier in stream today, chat. That was very, very nice of you and extremely unnecessary, but I do very much appreciate it. So let's go say hello to Sean, and I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara, Carlisle, honey.